And we are live. What's up, Bulldog Nation? My name is Benjamin, also known as Artemis, your future president for 25-26 year. I've got with me our coach, our Valorant coach, Bo, with us tonight. Are you excited to watch some Grand Finals Valorant?
I'm always here for Grandfinals Valorant. Normally, I pull up the games. I'm in my sweatpants. I'm in my sweatshirt. But today, I decided to get dressed for the occasion. Suit and tie. This is a suit and tie event, black tie event. When Valorant Black makes it to the Grand Finals, you know how it is.
Absolutely. I'm here for that type of energy. We are going to get into the game exactly right now, as a matter of fact. And the first map is going to be Lotus. MSU Esports is on the side of attack first, so they're going to get their 12 rounds on attack first, which is better for this side because Lotus is generally an attack-sided map. So as these picks are coming out, we've got Solace hovering that Sky, Dank Muffin hovering KJ, Yusk hovering Breach, Kevin Oyo hovering Omen, and Panda currently on the Rays.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of energy in this comp. You got Sky Flashes, Breach Flashes in, can get in Raze satcheling in. That can be a lot of quick action at the start of rounds on the attacking side for MSU here.
Yeah, absolutely. As these picks are coming in from the side of excuse me. What are their initials again?
WCU, Western Colorado University.
Western Colorado University, WCU. WCU's picks are starting to come out. Looks like that they're going to be playing a more defensive sided comp. You've got both the Vice and the Deadlock on Lotus. I don't see much of both of these characters at the same time, but for certain we know that their C site is going to be locked down, and probably that B rotate is also going to be locked down by that Vice wall. That Vice wall gets tripped. It's called a shear, and anytime you walk through it, it gets triggered, and that's just info for the team. So going to be a very scary comp to work around on this attack-sided map. The comp for WCU it doesn't play into playing for rubble. So if MSU can see that, they should take advantage of that rubble space on A.
Yeah. Well, we've got this deadlock Vice, as Ben has been saying, it's going to be very difficult to work around. MSU is going to have to play very slow, bait out some of these util, these deadlock seizes, these Vice walls, these deadlock walls. MSU is going to have to chill out, play around slow, bait out the util, and take a very long time to hit a site.
Yeah, and as we're getting into this first round of MSU esports on the attack side, the buys are coming out, and it looks like we're gonna go for 2 ghosts and 3 pistols. The have funs and the good lucks are coming out for both sides. We like to see that camaraderie among players, as both of them have worked extremely hard to get to this position. This is NECC Division 8 finals, going to the first round.
So they're starting 4 going to the C site. We'll see how this Vice deals with this onslaught. Raze moving forward, right into sight. Let's see how MSU baits out this wall. Wall right in front of them. What are they going to do? Slow lurk up for Kevin through B, gaining a lot of space. Maybe able to communicate, hey, can we transition this into a B hit? I walked up B for free. Might get a little antsy, though, walking into players.
Yeah, it looks like WCU is going to be rotating back to A, predicting that the A rotate is going to come out. And Estefan, I believe that's how you say it, is holding that close right corner, along with Mixo, I believe that's how you say it, holding the cross on the C entrance site. They are backing off, and Estefan peeks the close corner, gets stunned out, and the take is coming out for MSU.
Oh, use a little quick on that. I really thought that nade was going to pick off Estefan, but unfortunately nothing happens. And that wall is still up. Oh, Panda gets the pick on Estefan. Now we're 4v3 into sight. Entry into C. Nice shot from Mixed W. Taking it back to a 3v3.
30 seconds left.
Only 30 seconds left in the round. How does the MSU get out of this? Swinging onto sight. Looking to NC. A big paranoia. Picks up 2 players.
Very aggressive TP coming from Kevin.
Panda keeps getting these big picks up to right to even up the score. 1v1 to end it out. And then big ace from MSU. Man,
wow.
Those share shots really kept Western Colorado in the round there.
Yeah, absolutely a justified buy for Jets, especially on these pistol rounds. You don't have much util that can be super useful immediately as a Jet, so usually most Jet players get that deagle online, and it's very gross if you have the aim, if the aim is there. And as we can see, their ult points are already 2 away from that Blade Storm, which could get really gross on a save round.
Yeah, I'd love to see Mississippi State take a little more, be able to a little more aggressive, try and break out that vice wall, because that vice wall proved to be a big problem to them on the pistol.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some util being thrown, a rumble, very standard start to these rounds. And just a quick walk up B main. And it looks to be the right call for MSU. Panda already in, entering the site. Jet top site. Gets one and out. Man, 6 straight kills from MSU. Send off top site. MSU just looking to just get the plant down. But it's proven to be tough. Players from all A-Link, B Tower, and C-Link all just collapsing in on MSU and picking off players one by one. That's a fairly clean round for Western Colorado.
Yeah, you saw the 4 MSU players just holding that close left site onto the B site, sort of in that cubby area, and just getting util dumped by the Tejo stun and all of that util on B site. So based off of these first 2 rounds, I believe that we're going to see a more retake sided playstyle for WCU when it comes to B. We see sort of lurking through B during these mid rounds if a take doesn't come out immediately, and it is a full rifle round for MSU Esports.
Western Colorado putting 4 players up on A main. Kevin has to be careful he doesn't get cut off here. The MSU looking to execute in the B. Already into the B site. Big pick off from Kevin to open up this, again, opening pick for MSU.
If I'm Dang Muffin, I'm putting my alarm bot right through that smoke.
Yeah, it would be pretty smart, but use another big pick. These rifles coming in handy for MSU.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very nice dink from Solace, getting the 2-piece off of Estefan.
Yeah.
And
those
Kevin lurking through A.
Those rifles were really big for MSU there. They were able to win a lot of 1v1 gunfights that they didn't necessarily had an advantage in. They only had the advantage because they had the better gun. I'm interested to see how they do in this round. When the guns are even. A little bit more even, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We isolated the gunfights. I liked the lurk up through A main from Kevin Hoyo. Definitely going to be seeing more of that style of gameplay with the Omen, as you can pretty much reach any smoke on the side of the map. So definitely leans into more of the lurking gameplay.
MSU waiting out this A fight, trying to peek after these Tejo missiles. Panda looking to swing into this Jet. Jet with an op might not be the greatest decision here. Might be able to get a clean pick with that one shot. Oh, it's getting so close.
Yep. Does whip that shot, thankfully for MSU. And the Teo drone is going to come out, try and find some and detain that push. Does find, I believe, 4. And that is going to tell WCU to rotate over to the A site and reinforce before they explode. And it looks like MSU is going to be rotating through B, trying to take some space there.
Yeah, that information from the Teo is huge. But now pick to MSU on their Jet. Ooh, 2 quick picks back for Western Colorado. It really turns the tide in this round. Man, clean pick after clean pick. The bite. Can Panda explode onto the Tejo? Bring it.
Very nice.
Onto a 3v2.
We got the Vice on the flank. Yeah. Both coming from the same side, unless they take that door, which could prove to be a very nice mix-up for WCU. Let's see how they play this retake.
Big
Very
hit
nice
on
pick.
Diabetic Dave.
Ooh.
Saw shoots right back. Saw.
And is peeking out with his util still. Diabetic Dave goes down after blinding. And that is a very nice tying round for MSU Esports.
Yeah, huge round there for MSU. And as you can see, they also have 3 ults online because of that. The Sky and Breach ult, you'll see, will come very handy when they need to explode onto a site. They might force their way into one of the sites. Even there's a lot of people on it, they'll just go, hey, you're going to have to deal. You can stay on site, but you're going to be Breach ulted and be Sky Dog bitten. So,
yeah, not only that, but Sky ult can be used for an info ult as well. Estefan on this close angle. Hopefully he gets found out in time by Solace, who trades out Dank Muffin.
The big trade from here, but now Western Colorado is starting to realize that that players, they often leave MSU's been leaving space on other sides. So Boo walking up on the A side, taking a lot of space and telling his team, "Hey, it's gonna NC, it's gonna NC," and please,
what a
go
timing!
rotate.
As soon as Solace gets off the angle, Boo is walking up into B main. So very scary trap that WCU is setting up here. If MSU decides to want to rotate through that door on B, it could prove to be very difficult for them to take the space.
Yeah, Boo has so much information here.
Oh, unfortunate whiff from Yusk, but does get some damage off on Boo, who Solace knows is on the close angle and is peeking him. Does go down to Boo as well on a second kill. Kevin walked all the way through B main, or through B link, gets found out by the close angle on Mixu.
Yeah, MSU Esports struggling with these slower rounds. Not really able to get the picks they need in the positions that they need. Western Colorado taking advantage of how slow they're playing and just walking up on certain parts of the map.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we are going to see it saving that op on the side of Panda. Unless he does get found out after trying to find an additional pick, and that's a thrifty round for the side of WCU. Economies are looking fairly similar on both sides, so sort of a reset in terms of economy on both sides. Mixu is going to be picking up that operator again, and is actually going to be peeking the C angle this time. So we might see a Omen one way on that C peak.
Yeah, Mississippi State's got to be really aware of this operator. It can just take it and ruin your round right away at any time. So you got to be really aware. So we see 4 walking up for MSU. Correct myself, 3 walking up B main. Let's see how Solace walking right into an op possibly. Got to be aware.
Yep. Very scary. Does
trying to jump spot
peek.
it. Walking. Right into the top. The trap play set up to open the door. Gets away.
So does dash away very safely, just getting away. Knows that there could be more than just Panda working through door. And the hit on A is coming out. Boo is close enough to tell his teammates that the rotate is coming out. Is it? He is going to pop his Armageddon, but it's not in the side of any players. And the spray does not come through off of Yusk. Kevin Oyo in a really awesome position right now. But unfortunately, the Steel Garden does take his ability to kill somebody away. He does get a 2-tap with the classic while Steel Gardened, and goes down to Boo, unfortunately, as this site take is coming out, and Yusk finds a very nice pick off of Sam I Am. MSU knows where the last player is. They just took that door. The alarm bot does come out. Boo is trying to find some information. Yusk does peek into it, and it's Dank Muffin versus Boo. Battle of the Brains. Dank Muffin peeks right after the alarm bot gets triggered, as Boo tried to spam for it earlier but did not find it, and Dank Muffin peeks right after it. Very smart way to use that alarm bot.
Yeah, that was a great decision. Great play in that, or great pick off that Boo had in that 2v1. Use getting caught out from that decision making, but Dank Muffin having the alarm bot down, waiting for someone for it to be triggered, and then peeking off of it as the opponent is breaking the alarm bot. That's just textbook stuff.
Yeah, and as we're getting into this next round, looks like there's going to be a 3-man sort of push out of B. And MSU, thankfully, is watching this walk up. Very smart, very methodical, just playing safe because they know WCU is on a save. And so Kevin Oyo doesn't get caught on this triple swing. Does get Boo really low, and Solace gets the trade off of Mixu. Knows that multiple are there. And 2 players, Dank Muffin and Yusk, are trying to take this A. Tedlock ult doesn't find anybody.
I just do a lot of time on this round.
Wow.
Big pick from Solace. I'm seeing this breach ult online. I'm waiting for this breach ult to be popped in the site.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Gotta be aware that they've spent their time. They've taken their time to work up A. They absolutely, WCU could have found a timing to push into backside. And the KJ ult from Dank Muffin is coming out to clear all of A site. And Sam IM is forced to get off of site to not get detained. Very smart use of their ult.
Still having this breach ult for the retake. Let's see how it's played.
Yeah.
Solace swinging out. Ooh.
Solace is jump spotting it. Very hard to get a nice jump spot. The mollies do come out, forces him to get off the angle, but Solace is there with the aim, and Sam IM is trying to find a timing through stairs. Let's see if Solace can find it. And that's a 4K for Solace on the side of MSU.
Solace always comes up with these big rounds for MSU esports. He's really, I mean, coming from CS, he's got the aim. So he's able to take over rounds and dominate in a way not a lot of many other players can. So that's always really exciting to see when he comes out with a big round.
Yeah, it's actually really surprising to see those skills translate over, because in our previous interview, Solace has told us that he sort of struggled at the beginning because of the spray changes, for the differences between games. Valorant, unfortunately, Panda does go down to Mixu, but as I was saying, I'll stop right here. But Valorant and CS, very different when it comes to their aim, but Solace has found a way to take that skill and translate it over. So very excited to see what he has in store for us.
Panda being picked off a lot first blooded from Mixu. So a lot of the dry swing that he's normally able to get away with in different games, when he's playing at the highest level he's got, Grandfinals, that's where he starts to get punished.
Yeah, almost zero room for error when you're going against a team who has gone the distance just as much as you have. Solace is trying to find a cheeky timing through that smoke. Decides to back up for his life, holding that close corner, getting semi-PTSD knowing that they have held this before. Same position. Looks like he's going to be dogging it. Make sure that doesn't get caught out. As Fawn does get stunned out, smoke comes back online to try and save him from getting punished.
Trying to get rid of this vice stuck in the corner.
Ooh.
The ult misses.
It'd be very scary. Solace finds him, though.
Big pick for MSU.
12 seconds left on the round. Ooh. Ooh, wow.
The flank C-main.
Just getting those individual picks. Boo finds one on the flank, but Yusk replies with another pick of his own. 2v1 situation. Kevin Oyo is playing that waterfall. Very smart. Get some chip damage off of Sam. Sam is playing very patiently, understands that both of them have the util to win this. Nice cage, gets him off the immediate angle, but He decides not to re-peek it after hearing the cage. I wonder why he didn't check that angle.
Yeah. Sam I am getting caught a little bit unaware there. He gets the catch on Kevin, but unfortunately doesn't swing the angle and is looking the wrong way.
Yeah,
Happens to the best of us.
Maybe he assumed that Kevin was just holding this close left corner on waterfall and not peeking, and he was like, "Oh, it's cool. He can't push me. He can't punish me." But he was just straight up peeking it, and a very nice round 5 for MSU.
Whoa, big shot!
Quick pick off of Boo. Gets their jet extremely low on that 140 shot. The Blade Storm does not come out from MSU. He does get one knife off, but no dice on the rest. Dank Muffin lurking through B, picks off MSU, who is at 1 HP. And Panda finds another off of Estefan, who got pretty risky, pretty aggressive, but when you're down on numbers, you kind of have to take risks. Dank Muffin still holding this flank. Finds another of his own right before getting Deadlock tripped. Looks like Deadlock is going to try and capitalize off of this information. But this crouch spray does come through, and a very rewarding 6th round for the side of MSU. How do you think that MSU secured that first round? I mean, we got a really early pick, which obviously helps, but I mean, anything can happen in the mid round.
Yeah. MSU, obviously, there was a bit of a gun dip that round. Tyler Panda smartly buying that Outlaw, knowing, hey, Western Colorado is going to be on light shields often. This Outlaw is going to be like an op. It's going to one-shot all of them. And that's why he got a lot of big picks with that Outlaw. Secondly, this comp's got a lot of muscle. Sky, Breach, Raise. You muscle your way with good aim into a lot of different... even if the site's stacked, you can often still get onto it.
Speaking of good aim, Panda immediately picks off Mixu and gets some chip damage off of Boo on the immediate angle. Is aware that door is broken, or breakable is broken through a link. Gets some very nice chip damage off of the paint shells. Tim, I am...
What?
What?
Gun here.
Alright. So that was an interesting use of your ult. I recommend you blast back in next time and see the person before you shoot it. But use bailing you out with a nice pick on the B and just getting right on the B. So awesome, well played. You know it.
Well, yeah. It was an intimidation ult.
Intimidation. I love intimidating the opponent with my big ults.
I saw that. I saw on the map, Diabetic Dave did like a double take when he saw the ult come online. He was like, "Was that meant for me?" Use on the nice angle on the top of tower. 1v3 situation for Boo. It's gonna be hard to take this angle. Is found out. Ooh.
23. Timer's a little bit too low for Boo to make anything happen here. So he's just gonna hold out the stun and hold out that aftershock. Be ready.
And gets flashed and stunned, can't see anything, can't shoot anything. Goes down to Yusk, who got a 3K for his team. That's your team captain for MSU, Valorant Black. That's the person calling the shots. And based off of that gunplay, I believe that MSU Valorant is in safe hands.
Yeah, Yusk is always clinical in those situations. He knows it's 2v1. He knows there's no way he can possibly lose this if he does the right things, stuns them, flashes them before peeking onto the angle, and so that's just what he does. We'll see if that discipline can lead into another round win for MSU.
Yeah, WCU is on another save. We're gonna see Sam I Am holding that close Bucky angle, but that angle's been played so much. WCU has abused the heck out of that angle that it's going to be hard to believe that MSU won't clear this angle, as Panda is already acutely aware of it.
Yeah, I don't know how I don't think he's as aware of this.
No shot! No way! Okay. Wow.
I think Panda thought he had cleared it out earlier when he did it, and he just was as tight as possible in the corner.
Yeah.
So
unfortunately, sometimes that just happens. You think you clear the angle, but you don't peek hard enough. Esteban working up really closely, gets picked off by Solace off of the dog, and MSU finds a Vandal of his own, playing very patiently. Spike is down. Dank Muffin rotates through, gets picked off by MSU, has his dash up online, does proc it, and dashes straight into Solace's Vandal. It's going to be an 8th round for MSU Esports. Very nice tally of rounds for MSU Esports. Going to this next round, we've got the KJ lockdown. We've got the Sky Seekers ult. So we could absolutely pull out a 9th round and unfortunately might get a 9-3 curse.
Yeah. It's a curse, but it like it's the situation you want to be in. MSU wants to close out this last round, get into a feeling good going into the second half.
Wingman with the Glock. Who gave him that weapon?
Yeah, MSU that battle and A main has been determining a lot between Panda and MSU, who's going to end up winning the round. MSU's been coming away with it. It just came away with it, so it's often a predictor for how this round's going to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we see, Boo is already worked up on mounds, communicating to his team that they are not challenging C currently, as Kevin is about to work up on this angle.
Yeah, Boo's a walker. Boo loves just walking up onto angles and clearing them. Wouldn't be surprised if he's the IGL for this team, because he's taking a lot of space, communicating into his team, being really aggressive, but often that aggression comes with rewards. Oh, wow.
What a timing.
Yeah. Sometimes that aggression gets punished. I forgot to mention that part.
It's good to give the viewers a visual. Wow. KJ ult does come online from Dank Muffin. Still gonna. MSU Esports is still gonna have to be aware of that Vice util. Dank Muffin gets isolated on site, but thankfully that KJ lockdown blocks him from getting punished. Steel Garden from Vice comes online. 12 seconds left. Deadlock ult gets used as it's the last round, and I do not believe he's able to be bailed out. That is going to be a 4th round for the side of WCU. Going into this next half, MSU Esports is on the defensive side. I believe that MSU Esports will be able to close this out, considering the fact that the comps. You got to look at the comps here. MSU Esports has a more balanced comp, sort of aggressive. You got the double initiators for that info. But at the same time, if we look at WCU, as we mentioned before, the double sentinel was very strong. It was hard to work around, but MSU Esports succeeded in playing that mid round so well and finding those sentinels. But as WCU is getting into this attack-sided round, I believe it's going to be very hard for them to try and take space, especially in that pivotal space called rubble on A main.
Yeah, I think you say that. I see it's a defensive-sided comp, but you have difference makers. MSU is gonna have to be a difference maker for WCU to bring this out. I see he's got the ghost. He's gonna have to pull out a lot of first picks for Western Colorado to make this comeback.
Yeah. Dank Muffin is playing the toaster setup. Nobody in, unfortunately. MSU getting some chip damage off, and Dank Muffin finds one before getting down to 22 HP. Does get some nice damage off of those swarm grenades, but picks are coming out. We are giving ones right now, not retaking as a team. Currently a 2v4 situation. 2 players on WCU are low, as Kevin Oyo finds one of those low players. Panda getting headshot onto Mound. Gets cleaned up by Boo, and MSU peeks Waterfall and gets Kevin Oyo.
Yeah, I stand corrected. MSU wasn't the difference maker that round. It was Estefan, the Vice for Western Colorado. Came up two two big picks. Dank Muffin gets the first, but he's in a bad position. He wants to stay in and get the second. Unfortunately, gets picked off by Estefan, and then the other late rotate coming in to help out Dank Muffin also gets picked off by Estefan. So Estefan really won that round for Western Colorado there.
Yeah, flooding the sites, trying to stop a site take, and just denying that flood is always pivotal to winning the round. So glad that you pointed that out.
Yeah, we got another setup C here for Dank Muffin. I think he's gonna struggle a lot with these 5 hits coming in.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. Like, you can play your life. The swarm grenades on C don't get activated because of the Tejo util, unfortunately. Panda does trip that flank wall, and thankfully Estefan for WCU, he knows that it's just a fake as he's able to hear that running away. But maybe MSU could find 1 or 2 on this mound hit. It's very hard to when you're not in the gun department, and Estefan finds a nice timing through B main. And Yusk is just left to plead for his life, basically, with that lonely classic. And 5 players, all 5 players for WCU stay alive. That's going to make a much more convincing bonus round. If WCU is able to win this bonus round, it's going to be very good for their economy.
Yeah. I'm a little worried about what I've seen from Mississippi State here on the defense. They're leaving Dank Muffin to C often, which in itself is a good idea. You want to fight that A rebel control, deny that control at the beginning, then work from the rest of your round. But because Western Colorado is going straight into C, straight into Dank Muffin, and Dank Muffin isn't getting really the value you need to, they're able to just get on site, and then they get a lot of value from that deadlock, the deadlock and vice util just being on site. So as soon as they get up A, I'd like to see Mississippi State rotate, go help out Dank Muffin on that C site.
Yeah, it's that or just running away, knowing that you are the only one on site, and Dank Muffin does escape into that CT area.
Yeah.
No picks online yet.
Yeah, oftentimes it's fine to do that, but now if you got a deadlock wall on your face, and you got a deadlock util over, that makes this retake terrible and difficult for MSU. We'll see if they can shoot their way out of this.
The hard part is over for WCU, like you were saying. You've got plenty of stalling utility and holding site utility. Kevin finds one through door. Wow. We just immediately find our ones and just very convincingly take site. And Estefan sees that all of his teammates die in like a quick 2 seconds and really can't do anything from playing for Mount. So
yeah, that was a pretty coordinated. Nice, yeah, that was a pretty coordinated retake from Mississippi State. I'm a little bit worried their guns bailed them out there. Having better guns than their opponent bailing out. If Western and Colorado had a little bit better guns there, it may have been a different story like in this round. So I'm interested to see what Western Colorado's approach is. So are they like, they know we're going to hit C again, let's go to a different site? Or do they say, hey, C site's the weak site, let's just keep hitting that until they switch something up? Interested to see their response here.
Absolutely. Getting into this next round, looks like both sides are going to be fighting for that rebel control. WCU is just holding it as Panda is W-keying up, shift walking, of course. Yusk tries to find an aftershock value, but all 5 of them are walking towards Rebel. Kevin Oyo is on a crazy timing right now. Finds one, finds a second off of the droning boo. That's very, very good value for Kevin Oyo. Makes this round very winnable.
Yeah. Kevin, impressive from Kevin there. Yeah. That's just the mind reading.
That's just the orb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big picks coming out from MSU to secure this round. I was really impressed. That walkthrough of the smoke was pretty heads up from Kevin. Pretty aggressive, but having a read on the opponent and acting on it, that's what's going to win you rounds. So
yeah. Not having the fear of knowing that it's a full A rebel hit, but also just being able to take a risk like that just speaks to the game knowledge that Kevin has. So very good stuff from him. Good job. Good on you, Kevin, for basically securing that round for MSU Esports. For the side of WCU, they are going to take a save round. We've got full light shields, so is going to be a very favorable round for MSU as long as we don't get timinged or picked out or over rotate. This round is pretty much in the bag for MSU. Knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Never be too safe.
Looks like a quick D pop coming in from Western Colorado.
Yeah.
See how MSU deals with it.
Salas gets away. Yusk with a very nice A-Link presence. Gets a double kill. I believe that might have been a collat.
Dude, Yusk has been fragging out way more than he usually does. Yusk is normally the person with the least kills on Valorant Black. He's their IGL. He has a lot of responsibilities outside of the game and inside of the game that don't involve shooting his gun. Oftentimes he's communicating ideas, trying to coordinate what's going on. But he's fragging out today. 4,
Wow.
5, give me 5.
Let's get an ace. Let's get an ace on.
Give me 5. Panda's gonna get it.
Oh wow. Gets him down to 5 HP. That basically, if you round up, that's an ace. I'm gonna call it an ace in my books.
Yeah, that's an ace. This just an ace from Yusk. Big ace. What is this vice wall? Are you looking at this vice wall?
Wait. On.
Yeah, it's just on the ground. I said watching.
What? Wait. What is this vice wall?
We're getting a close zoom in on. This huge vice wall.
I didn't tell the audience at home, but I'm also spectating while also casting. So bear with me if I'm not finding those vice walls like that every time. But hey, look at this. Like there's an elephant plushie up here.
That's so awesome. Where can I get that beret?
Where can you get that beret? Well, if you serve in the army, you could probably get handed one. Also, there's another. Look, there's the Tacta Bear. You can get that in game right now. Actually, as a matter of fact.
I think I'm gonna join the army then.
You think you're gonna join the army for the beret? Get that drip.
Yeah. I mean that's what they do it for.
It's a good motive.
What? WCU back to the well. We're going back into C site. We know it's the weak site.
All reliable for WCU.
Dave Muffin just playing off, being like, "We got you on the retake." Which honestly, bold call against a deadlock vice. To say I got you on.
I beg to differ because the Breach ult is about to come online. Breach is about to say, "Let's go!" and stun all of WCU. Besides Estefan, who's holding the close angle, he does get picked off by Yusk, and it is a bloodbath for WCU. Last player alive, Sam I Am, playing for that mound, gets very low due to Yusk's full flash of Sam I Am. We need to get onto Spike. And Panda cleans up the kill off of Sam I Am.
Yeah, that's a big kill for Panda right there. I mean, hey, you called it exactly right. You're like, hey, this breach ult's gonna come in and work a big time for MSU.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
Could West Coast University maybe like been like, hey, it's breach ult, let's play offsite a little bit or something like that? Yeah, but you didn't.
You know, they did play for long, but they didn't get out. So unfortunately, WCU sort of a conflict of interest right there. But you know, Sam I Am, I don't know if he was the planter or not, but he was probably telling his teammates to play offsite.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this stun.
Another classic A fight, man. West Coast University, or not West Coast University, what university is that? Western Colorado, not been doing a good job. Eat my words.
Yeah. Blade Storm comes online for MSU. It is match point, so it is if it's any time, no time like the present to clutch up like the solo duelist he is. Gets a third with that Blade Storm, is on a roll right now. 2v4 situation. We have MSU Esports has money to burn, though fighting for this 2v4 might not be a bad idea. Don't think we're going to see the lockdown come out. So that is a 4th for MSU. Trying to get his 5th. And jump peaks, headshot aces off of Dank Muffin. MSU just like the main character in that round. The Blade Storm came out. We were fighting for rubble. We were holding the A rubble, the what's the word for this? The high low. Would you call that a high low?
Sure, it's a high
Yeah.
low. Whatever one you want it to be, Ben.
We can call it a high low. MSU Sports was holding the same angle, and honestly, you can't be mad at that. Mixu just showing off his aim, and don't believe MSU Esports could have played that better. Panda finds a very nice pick off of Mixu before getting picked off by Boo. What am I doing?
You're good. You're good. I'm really impressed with how WCU retook that A space. They were like, hey, we can't get past this fight. Although I think they can. They're like, hey, we can't get this fight. We're just gonna let them take it, then refight it. Which I really like that idea from them. They allowed them to get on site and get those big picks and get them into a 3v2 situation.
3 playing into tree. This is actually beneficial for WCU. They planted for tree. They can back up into tree. They know basically the whole team is there. The Vice's Steel Garden comes online, denies those primaries in use. And as we can see through the outlines, Sam I Am just flicking that flash away. Primaries come back online, so time is ticking down. Flash is the first, finds a pick off of Estefan, is baiting for his team. Deadlock ult finds Solace, and Dank Muffin does go down, but not without a fight. Finds the half off of the spike, and got very close. We baited out some ults. Dank Muffin used his own lockdown. Steel Garden came out for the side of WCU, and the Deadlock ult. I don't believe I know the proper terminology for the Deadlock ult, but
Annihilation.
Annihilation. It's called Annihilation.
Annihilation. Yeah, go a little bit. Press function 1 on your keyboard. You got your barrier mesh, your sonic sensor, GravNet, and Annihilation.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're welcome for that little tip there.
For that bow tip.
Bow tip. Kind of like a Q-tip, but better. Yeah.
A Q-tip is used to wipe earwax away. What is a bow tip used for?
I mean, wipe away the wax in your brain. It's intelligence. Well, here's a little bow tip right here. Solace, you probably shouldn't dry swing C-Main in the sky. You just give up the round and let everyone on the site.
Panda honestly thought I was going to see a Panda ult come online and find that Lancer, but looks like he's saving it for a rainy day.
Yeah, these Vice Storms coming in though, kind of annoying for MSU. Are we missing the? Over. Not waiting for my team. Dude, peek someone. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Where I mean, MSU still have the frags coming through.
Wow. What?
Annihilation. Do they have it? Do they have it? Oh nope.
Armageddon finds one, and the mollies are on. He does stick it, and he gets down to very low HP. Does in fact go down to Boo after the game ends. But that is going to be 13-8 for the side of MSU. That's going to be the first game for the side of MSU Esports. Again, as a reminder, this is a best of 5. This is the grand finals. The next map that we're going to get into very shortly after a 5-minute break is going to be split, and we're starting on the attack side. So hopefully going to see some Tejo. I haven't looked over what Valorant Black plays for their comp on split, so correct me if I'm wrong, but we are going to get into a very short intermission. If you do need to go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, go to the restroom, get some water, get some more popcorn or snacks, and we'll get right into the next match. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, you had a nice 4 minutes-ish to get ready for the next match. We're getting into this next one. It's split, and MSU is up a map. They've got some time to work with. The pressure is not exactly on at the time for MSU, and I really wouldn't say for WCU exactly, because it is best of 5. You could be down two games and still come back. So, sort of going to be a marathon stream for us, getting into the second map of a possible 5. Comps are already out for WCU. Sam I am on that Cypher, Mixu on Jet, Estefan actually going for the Reyna instead of Estefan was on Deadlock?
Vice.
Was on Vice, correct. Sam I am was on Deadlock. WCU Boo on that Tejo again, like he was on Lotus, and Diabetic Dave on the Clove. You want to talk about our picks, MSU's picks, Bill?
MSU's picks really exciting. Haven't locked it in yet, so I'll refrain from commenting because I think it might be something different. But it might end up being something different. But interesting for Western Colorado. You're running Jet, Reyna, Clove, 3 agents that want to do a lot of stuff on their own. Like Jet wants to enter, Reyna wants to follow up on that, and Clove also wants to follow up on that and be very aggressive. Interesting. I will say it's interesting to put your player that dropped 46 ACS on Clove, an agent that's supposed to carry. I will say that might work out rough. Where Diabetic Dave will need to pick it up and split if his team wants to benefit from that Clove pick. But we'll go to MSU. MSU running a different comp than we saw last time. They have Solace on the Jet, and then Gecko Tejo. And I have to say I like this look from MSU a lot more compared to their last one. Even though Solace was on the ISO last time and popped off, dropped amazing kills, I think against a more disciplined team like Western Colorado, they might struggle with a solo ISO. So I really like them seeing transitioning to a Jet, an agent that can really be advantageous, really get a lot of value on that entry for MSU.
Yeah, it is basically split is basically Teo's playground. A lot of close angles that you can get off of, get players off of, and that Armageddon is obviously extremely important for trying to take A. But as we're getting into this first round, Diabetic Dave is holding that close angle, holding behind boxes on site, and Mixu is currently smoked off, now mollied off, and he's actually gonna die. Very nice combo of util. Rotates are coming out. 3v5 situation, and Panda turns it into a 5v2 situation before getting picked off by Sam I am. I am Sam, green eggs and ham.
You're looking for that joke the entire time. I wanted to throw it in too, but I couldn't find a good place to throw it in.
Yeah, it could have been better, but you know. 3v1 situation for Sam I am. I will not eat green eggs and ham, Sam I am. Yeah, it gets a third, but time is ticking down. Looks like he's going to secure the Deeg and actually fight for it. But MSU is smart here. The Gecko blind comes out, but finds the 4th and gets picked off by Solace. So gets some nice money from those kills, if anything. And I want to point out, I think it was pretty funny that the Gecko blind went from the front of him all the way to the behind. So
yeah. Gecko, the Gecko pick coming in clutch for MSU. That energetic entry onto A was only possible because of that Gecko. The Molly and the Tejo util coming in all the way into screens, picking off a Jet. Normally a character you can't pin down with those like Mollies and stuff because they can just dash out. It covered so much space that Jet just had to sit there and die. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, what ended up killing him? Was it Gecko?
It was the Gecko Molly.
Yeah. Finds a dink off of Solace, but not enough damage. 2 players are playing up. Wow, Boo picks off 2 players with a classic. Finds a very nice timing. Finds a Spectre, but gets run and gunned by Panda, who knows oh so well how to run and gun due to his CS knowledge. Yeah. Last 2 players off of WCU in that heaven. It'd be very hard to retake this.
Mississippi State really living up to this map's name, Split. Really quick B split that they just performed right there. And even though they lost a lot of the B main fights, their mid players were able to come in and clean it up.
Yep. Solace is there to bail out Panda.
Yeah.
Pretty
clean there for Mississippi State. Even though 3 guns, just enough for them to have a decent bonus round coming into the 3rd round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like there's going to be all Spectres, actually, if we hold tab and look. Yusk, Yusk is the last one. Opts to possibly buy that Vandal on a bonus round, making it even more convincing. But yeah, 4 Spectres, you're running into A. I would be shocked if they don't go up ramps with these Spectres.
That's exactly
Solace,
what Solace does.
Yeah. Solace dashes up ramps, trying to take that space, but Clove is there to smoke that off for his team. Both Tejo and Reyna are worked up right now. As the Tejo drone does end up finding him, and picks are coming on the side of WCU. Panda finds one of his own before going down to Boo, who opts to save that ultimate. Very smart by him. It is their bonus, so you're just trying to do damage to WCU's economy before it starts rolling out of hand. Yusk playing very patiently, knows he has the best gun on his team, and currently a 1v3. It looks like a really quick rotate for the side of Sam I Am, going back to his trips on B.
Really
very slow.
Really, Western Colorado really called out Mississippi State on their tricks there. Mississippi State loves, on the pistol round, they just popped into A as fast as possible. Western Colorado, as soon as they heard A noise, insta rotate 5 on A site. And there's really not much you can do when a team has that hard of a read on your attack round.
Yeah. I like that Prism Vandal for the side of MSU. Very OG callback. Diabetic Dave picks off Yusk, who was just trying to clear sight, not aware of the heaven smoke going down. Actually, I don't believe the smoke was there to begin with, but MSU has a buy round now. Vandals are coming out, besides Yusk, who did opt to buy that. Actually, looks like a pretty broken buy for MSU. I wonder why.
Yeah, probably because Yusk forced.
Yeah.
that round.
I mean, like, if everyone else can buy, you know, like, I feel like you just send it, but
yeah,
maybe you just know something that we don't.
I would agree. Slow round coming out from MSU, but they're all stacked up on mid.
MSU finds some nice chip damage, but trades some of his own life for it. 4 players, 2 on each side, holding that mid as a 5-man sewers hit comes out. No fear. Reyna is peeking this angle, decides to get off to not get peeked out, and they are actually slow walking through spawn. They have MSU Sports has a minute left.
Yeah, gotta speed up. Your KMC's no one mid here. There's no reason to walk this. I mean, unless you think they're up B main, but no, you have the trip. Speed up, dog. Speed up, please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I guess they're also hearing our microphones as they did speed up. They actually decided to shift walk. And if we look at the mini map right now, a 3-player rotate is coming out for B, and it looks like the window is closing for MSU's chance to get on site. They're taking their time. Gets tripped out, but does find Boo, who is holding drop or hell, as a matter of fact. Wingman plant does go down. 1v4 situation. Just gonna try and do some damage before he goes down. Location is confirmed. He is blinded, and there's not much you can do in a 3-man swing.
Yeah, that was a great idea from Mississippi State that round. Low-key terrible execution. They were slow walking through spawn, and decided to speed up when people could hear them, and then alert them that they were going to go into B, and then the rotates, they were so slow that the rotates were able to come in and B. They had them. They were literally 5 people stacked them in A as Mississippi State was going to be. They had them, but they were just so slow and indecisive about it. That was kind of disappointing into the round.
Yeah, indecision in this game will get you killed. And sometimes you got to go with gut feeling. Sometimes you just got to send it. And if you try to go in between, you end up getting punished. And unfortunately, MSU did get punished there. Estefan, being extremely aggressive, does decide to back off. Wonder if he saw something before backing off from ramps. Interesting. All 5 players on MSU side are holding this A main. I mean, not without reason. Estefan has peeked out of this so many times. And Mixu finds a very nice pick off of Panda. That's going to be no smokes for the take. Very pivotal kill to get down. Estefan finds one, finds a second close, and does a dismiss to get a reposition, and finds a 4th off of Kevin Oyo. So, oof.
Yeah, Mississippi State is struggling a little bit to play this and when to entry. And yeah, honestly, great spot for a timeout. It was the first timeout we're seeing throughout the entire thing. No coaches on either side, so oftentimes you don't get timeouts. But I like this timeout a lot from Mississippi State.
Yeah, timeouts are usually a great place to get insider opinion or outsider opinion, excuse me, from a coach. Bo, do you wanna talk to the audience about what, as a coach, what you talk about as a team to like change up the pace?
Yeah, if I'm mad at my team, I normally have to. I'm reminding them of fundamentals. I'm like, hey, this is what we do. You're making mistakes that we've done, that we've worked on and we've talked about. Stop being annoying. That's simple. We can win this. And that's unfortunately what most of my timeouts are. But a lot of times when at the highest level, timeouts are supposed to serve as reminders. Like, hey, or it's supposed to serve as points where you're showing your team things that they didn't recognize in the game. Say that the team is missing that, hey, the Cypher sets up B every single round. They haven't set up A once. But let's do a call based off of that and play and make that assumption in our calls. We shouldn't have to look for the Cypher anymore. Let's just say we know he's gonna set up B. So that's the time that timeouts are really for.
More just like pattern recognition, what you're seeing from a. Yeah, Panda was AFK. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe took a quick bathroom break or something.
Yeah, we got tech timeouts. You
Yeah,
can call tech.
You can call tech for a bathroom break. No hate here. Ooh, finds a nice dink off of, I believe that's Use. Yes. But Mixu does get out with his life. Gonna be a 5-man retake for WCU. Armageddon does come online for Tejo. Mixu is capitalizing off of the space that Tejo is taking, and that Armageddon finds 2 of his own. Very hard to play against a Tejo like that, unless you plant for heaven, like in this position right here. It's very hard to play against that if Tejo is ulting there for a retake. So I totally don't blame MSU Sports for not being able to hold that position. It was a save round for them. They've got full rifles into this next round. This is probably the round that they're talking about. If they're in their timeout, if they were talking about set plays, something that they want to do exactly right at the beginning of the round, this is the round that they were talking about. So I'm excited to see some coordination. Looks like the Gecko ult, the Thrash, is going to come online. Solace finds a very early pick, and thankfully Estefan shoots it. Doesn't know that he didn't clear it. Could have been very dangerous for MSU Esports. Boo finds one of his own, but gets Gecko blinded, and Dank Muffin is there to respond. Diabetic Dave does go down off of Yusk, who is aware of the link pressure, and Panda is aware, and Sam I.M. is looking the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Very different round for MSU.
Hey, Ben, what's this map called again?
Last time I checked, it's called Split.
Yeah, split. That's exactly what Mississippi State needs to be doing more of. That B split was awesome. I mean,
Yeah.
and it helps when you get a pick 2 seconds into the round with your jet player just swinging out and getting one. I mean, that helps a lot. But I mean, they execute perfect. Got 2 quick picks with the speed and direction of where they went, and then completely execute off that. Got the needed trades. It was great. I want to see more of it.
Yeah, you're totally right about the map sort of being a pun and as to what you should do. That's why we see a lot of Sage believers pick Sage, because you just wall mid and you don't have to worry about it. Mixu is actually on an op angle. I think he does find Dank Muffin through a wall, but Estefan finds a pick of his own through ropes before running for his life at 30 HP. Clove. Diabetic Dave is just holding outside of heaven. Solace does find Mixu, but it could be very scary if this Clove position goes unpunished. And Estefan is just on a roll right now. And is left alone. Almost finds Boo, but does go down. 5-3 right now for the side of WCU. Look at their ults.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, the thing is though, like look at this comp though. They have one ult that actually like really matters. That you can like plan around like win around with is that Tejo ult, and it's not online right now. Jet knives are nice, but you're not gonna win around with those knives. I mean, you can win it individually. You're not gonna plan around those jet knives. You're not gonna make a play around those jet knives. So Cypher ult is nice. You're not gonna make a play around it. Clove ult, you have to die before you can use it. And Reyna ult is like it makes you shoot faster, you know. So it's like not a huge like. Although we talk about ults a lot, I'd say it matters a lot more for the Mississippi State side. Gecko and Teo ult together, 2 huge ults. I mean, maybe it's still like Jet, Cypher, Clove, the same deal, but I like that Gecko ult a little bit more than the Reyna.
Yeah, I think it is kind of funny. You pointed out hard to plan for those kinds of ults, especially Clove. If you plan for a Clove ult, you're setting yourself up for failure. You're basically saying, all right, Clove is going to intentionally die here so we can capitalize off of the ult. And 1v2s, usually that's nice. Yusk gets, unfortunately, wall banged, finds a pixel, Boo, not your name. Boo finds a pixel off of Yusk, who's lurking, and takes a lot of space away from MSU esports. And the take is coming online, and MSU esports needs to be aware of this Cypher setup.
Yeah,
and there is some caution there.
Yeah, there is here. I have a little bit of concern with this, with what's going on here. Solace is not an entry duelist. Solace needed to go, man. I know there's a trip right there. Solace needs to updraft dash in the site over that trip and just go with this team. They're all set up for it. Now you're like, I don't want to go, and now you're in a tough situation. There's 19 seconds left in the round, and it's gonna be tough to win this round. Yeah, you have the delay.
Oh, very nice, Panda.
Does Dink Muffin have the time?
Yeah, it looks like we do have the time.
6. Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, start playing, little buddy.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Good job, little buddy. Look at Solace right now. Oh my gosh.
He gets hard clear, still wins it. That's the difference.
Yeah. That's the Solace. That's the Solace effect right there. Mixu is aware of the angle. Is trying to peek this mid. And does not get a timing. Finds 80, and Kevin is as soon as he peeks away, he gets picked off, and Mixu is there to trade Diabetic Dave.
Yeah.
Gonna be 6-3.
Yeah, that was kind of a terrible post play. I mean, you're giving up a 2v4 when you're down 2 rounds. That's a round Mississippi State needs to win to like stay close in this game. And now they gave it up. What's their eco looking like? Their eco, maybe they can scrap through a bot, scrap a buy through, and that just really stinks for Mississippi State.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see Solace pull out those knives. Maybe find some nice aggression on ramps with those knives, possibly dash up. He did buy the full shield, so I believe he's expecting to find a Vandal. Does pop the Blade Storm. Let's hope we can find Jet. No, Jet finds a pick, and Smart gets away.
Yeah.
Time and time again, MSU Esports is stalled on this A hit.
Yeah. MSU's setting up for these really fast execs. They're like, we're going 5A, we're going 5A. And then they see an op, they get a little scared. They sit behind, and it's a little bit too slow to make anything happen.
Yeah.
Now, Western Colorado has a lot of space on the rest of the map, and it puts Mississippi State really needs to shoot their way out of problems. And right now they haven't been doing that against the Jet, Reyna, and Clove. Characters are designed to shoot their way out of problems.
Yeah, and that's why you need to justify that Tejo pick, because I'll shut my mouth for a second. Let this Blade Storm hit out. Solace is just chilling. Does go down, but like I was saying, just from personal experience, when I play Tejo on this map, I love to use my Tejo drone pretty early in the round, especially if we know and we're concerned about op angles. You can send that drone up into ramp onto A to get the immediate op angle off and apply pressure, not allow Jet to be holding such aggressive angles. But I'm not sure if it's just the call that Yusuke is telling Dink Muffin not to use the drone, but I want to see some more capitalization off of that util, because Tejo is very strong. He can, if he finds Jet, he can detain Jet and can't dash away, get away with his life. So, wow, very big pick through the smoke. Boo's confidence is checked right there. Let's hope MSU doesn't find the timing with the Blade Storm immediately. Wow, what a timing. And Kevin Oyo is still holding up Rafters. Very smart of him to do so. And yeah, it's very good. Puts the mosh pit down to make sure that he can hold one angle at a time. I like this Rafters presence.
Yeah, that's the energy I like to see from Mississippi State. I mean, they knew something they wanted to exploit.
What?
And went instantly in. Yeah, big shots from Solace there to end it out.
Did you see that? Did he quick scope him and headshot him? That's wild.
I think it was just a no scope. I mean, it's hard to miss when they're right in your face.
That's true. That's true. Gun to your head.
Great.
Name 3 Cardi songs.
Fly Me to the Moon.
Sky.
I Miss the Rage. Yeah, those are my 2 favorite.
Oh, I forgot he was on that. I just remember the Mario Judah track, that version. Cypher is set up on A. Armageddon comes out for MSU Esports, breaking all of that valuable... Actually, it doesn't break any util. I'm sorry. I thought I saw a warning symbol, but very scary. Sam is just holding with a Odin on sight and sprays down Yusk. Solace is holding this close angle with the operator. Does get out with his life, but Estefan is on the lurk already. Oof. Solace tried to updraft dash onto this box specifically right here, but Estefan is excuse me, right here, and Estefan is already there on the flank. So gonna be sort of a mental reset going into this next half. You're playing a different game. We've got Dank Muffin on the Sentinel. He's gonna, or not Dank Muffin on Sentinel. Sorry, it's Yusuke's on the Sentinel. He's gonna be setting up proper trips. I'm excited to see what he's got in store for us.
One ways. We got one ways.
Wow, look at that one way.
Take away from Omen, but you can't take away from Cypher, baby.
Take notes. That's a nice one way.
The classic.
Yeah. I like this immediate Tejo drone. They are aware of the mid presence now. Like you said before. Name of the map. It's gonna be a split into B.
Or you're a little closer, thank you.
Oh, can't be holding your util like that when you're hearing steps.
Use nice pick on site.
Yeah, Use responds with a couple picks of his own. Gets some chip damage off of Clove before going down. He is overhealed, but only for a moment. The retake off of MSU is about to come out. Let's hope Panda can find this close hell angle.
Big
Esteban is holding it. Not anymore. Very nice gecko blind coming out for Kevin Oyo. Finds Esteban, who's holding close. Could get very dicey for WCU. Does smoke off main. That's very nice. I like that jet smoke. It isolated the gunfight. Didn't allow main to fight with his teammate. And that's going to be a pistol round win for MSU.
Yeah. So, Solace is the reason that round was won. So even though got caught, Dingmuffin getting caught out at the beginning, it was Util going into a disadvantage 4v5. Solace gets huge kills on the retake 3, I believe, in that 3v4 that happened, and that just won in the round. Get those kills, shoot in the head, and they win. So excellent play out there from Solace, really trying MSU on his back, trying to drag them to a victory here in game 2.
Yeah. Immediate smoke coming out from Clove. Panda's holding that close corner with a Spectre. Decides to back off. Knows it's too risky. That's fun without any fear. Working up, but gets found out by a very well-timed Peiho molly. And Panda is the aggressor. Finds one of his own, and Solace is there to back him up and finds a third. Just like the last round, finds a third for his team, secures the round, brings it back. There's a 2-round differential for MSU.
Yeah, you want a fun fact right here, Ben?
I'd love a fun fact.
Solace 20 kills. The rest of his team 24. Let's see.
Wow.
big story if he can outfrag the rest of his team here. But Solace wants this. Big Mississippi State having won both pistols here, but still down 8-6. A bonus round here would be big for them.
I really do. A big aspect of watching Black play that I really appreciate is that pretty much every player has their moment when it comes to MVPing. For last game that we casted, last game that was produced, Panda was putting on a clinic on Pearl, but I love the synergy that I'm seeing, and it just goes to show the fruits of their labor. So getting into this next round, 3v4 for MSU Esports. Gun department is actually is in the favor for WCU, so it's nothing to be surprised at this outcome. Only one player does go down for WCU, so that allows that momentum to start building for WCU, not having to replenish those guns again. It'll be more even round going into this next round.
Yeah. Big story of this game so far. Estefan, 17-9. Estefan was not doing too hot on the Vice last round. I don't know if it was uncomfortability, but was struggling a little bit on the Vice on Lotus. But put them on Reyna, and now they're dropping bombs, dog. Like,
yep. Yeah, I think you might be right. Probably was just playing an uncomfortable pick for them. When you play a best of 5, you basically have to know how to play it. Be ready to play every map. MSU finds 2 picks of his own, gets Panda in the rat angle behind the box, and finds one of MSU's players that was peeking in heaven. So very pivotal part of that first round for MSU. It'll be hard to retake this with all of WCU's players sort of spread out. We got Estefan holding Hell, and to back him up, Boo is holding the A main presence. So he does get stunned off, so that's a good start, but it does turn into a 2v5, now into a 1v5. Solace is going to opt to save that Vandal for next round.
Solace, a great aimer. Oftentimes when you have great aimers, they're normally not very smart. It's a scale kind of thing. It's a give and take thing. But Solace going against that theory now and deciding to save in 1v5, big brain play. Not going to win the round, so hey, might as well keep the gun.
Exactly. It's good to have that discipline to get out. A lot of the times in ranked, you get the mentality that, oh, I could still do damage to the economy, but it's a 1v5. There's only so much you can do as one player, so it's better to save for the next round. But it does look like MSU is going to force up off of that save, Solace saving that Vandal. So it could be interesting. There's 2 classics online and 3 rifles. So probably going to be playing more trap based, trying to find more guns, more weapons for MSU. Estefan with the early contact somehow. Sorry, I thought I guess I didn't see it correctly. I thought he broke a piece of Vito.
So I was trying to run a fake, ran flashing B, walking back A. Taking a long time. Mississippi State's probably gonna figure this out and be like, hey, we got a cam B main. There's nothing there. Let's go stack the other side.
Something's wrong. Something's up. Something in the water.
Not quite right. And
Yeah.
now we start running.
Yep. Teo Molly's stopping the initial push, isolates Jet, and Kevin capitalizes off of that isolation. Very nice teamwork with his teammates. Good util from Dank Muffin.
It's a 5v4, much more advantageous situation for Mississippi State. 5v3, I stand corrected.
Caster's Blessing comes online, and as we say this, traits are coming out. It's now in the favor of WCU. And use goes down due to the screens. And Solace, the lone survivor, the Solace survivor, if you will.
Doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm
I'm thinking about a Solemn. I'm thinking about Solemn.
I think
Not Solace.
you're thinking of Soul.
Soul, maybe.
Yeah.
What does Solace mean, by the way?
So I think
It's an album.
Here. Solace. I haven't heard of it, but I know like a solace is like sadness or like, but from a sense of like
It's help and
loneliness.
comfort. I'm looking it up on.
Okay, yeah. I guess so. Yeah, I got solid. I received solace and with that. Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
I've heard that before. I know words.
Yeah. We know words. MSU Esports. We're educated.
Mm-hmm.
We know big
Extremely.
words.
Well, we're not educated. We're in the process of being educated. Me, I've already been educated. I graduated.
That's
the
true.
mall.
Wow. I wish I saw that.
Yeah. I was too busy talking about big words.
Yeah, like this one. Hippopotamonstrosis quipedaliophobia. You know what that
That's
is,
not a
bro?
real word. That's not
Yeah, it
a real
is.
word.
Yeah, it is.
I don't believe it.
Wow.
Those-
Molly's come on the side of Tejo for
Those salvos can't be
WCU.
Mhm. Chilling. Round slows down here. Mississippi State has a good read that's probably going to end up B. But the pause might make them second guess themselves. And I'd be like, oh, they're going to be rotating back to A here? I don't know. But no, it's just going to be B. Still, the main force being stacked up around B.
Yeah, Plant does come online for WCU, but does not actually. Solace finds Sam I Am, who's actually not tucked enough. Solace finds Boo, who's trying to hold that space. Mixu with the third. It turns into a 1v1 situation. Kevin Oyo decides to pop that ult, secure the round, and we might see a cheat. Oh, I thought we were about to see a knife kill.
Yeah, that was a great round from Kevin. 3K, getting trading out a lot of his teammates. A lot of his teammates getting caught out on site. Kevin coming in superhero, retaining those even numbers, and then finally recognizing, hey, I got my ult online. I'm just gonna detain you and then kill you. That's the simplest way to close out this round. We're not playing any of these other games where I just swing you. I'm gonna use my brain to win the game, and I always love to see that.
Yeah. Going to this next round, WCU still in the advantage. Kevin Oyo is playing super aggressively, gets punished by Mixu, who is known to be extremely aggressive.
Yeah, that round he decided not to use his brain, which is unfortunate. He got a little overloaded. A lot of these raw gunfights that MSU is taking being successful in Lotus are being not as successful because they're going up against Raina, Jet, and Clove, which are characters designed for you to be do the gunfights with. Retake coming in here. 2v3. 2v2.
Yeah.
Yeah, op retake is making it a little tough.
Ooh, wow. I thought that hit. The Armageddon is about to come out. And time is extremely low. I'm not sure if MSU Esports will be able to find it. The counter Armageddon comes online for some reason. It could have been extremely strong. I'm not sure why it was used there.
Yeah. I mean, he was trying to get him off the angle so he couldn't peek A main, thinking he had enough time after the defuse. But it's hard to get. It's hard to know exactly how much. I don't think Dank Muffin had enough time to get that defuse off there. So I was a little bit unfortunate that he wasted such a big ult here. That now you're coming into a round. Mississippi State needs 5 rounds in a row to bring this to overtime. And this round's going to be the toughest of them all. Working on a low buy, 3 Bulldogs, and a Marshall.
Oof.
It's looking like it's curtains for Mississippi State.
Don't count them out yet. We are running the gun of our mascot, the Bulldog, so hopefully we could get some blessings because of it. And Yusk, known to be a fragger, does have that Vandal, so look at this aggression through mid. This is so scary. The trigger discipline. Spray doesn't come online, but Panda does find one on Diabetic Dave, who does decide to ult. And the revive rings true. 3v4 situation right now, looking pretty dire for MSU. Plant denial doesn't get there in time. Diabetic Dave is holding that rafters angle, and Reyna Estefan is holding close through mid, so
this back stat might ruin this State. The flash comes back, so flash.
1v3 situation for Dank Muffin, and too many angles to watch for one person. We do go down. That is going to be 1-1 for the side of MSU Esports. It's a best of 5. Both teams need 2 wins to close it out for NECC Division 8 finals. So we are going to get into another 5-minute break to get these players some rest, maybe, cooling down their obviously warm hands after trying to win. And don't go anywhere, but if you do, get some water, get some popcorn, and we'll get into this next map. Next map is Ascent, and MSU Esports is starting on attack. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back, Bulldog Nation. We're out here, Game 3, Mississippi State Valorant Black versus Western Colorado. Right now, what map are we into? We're into Ascent. We've got some exciting game for you all. Ben, tell me about some of the comps that both these teams are running.
So looks like for the side of WCU, most of the picks besides Sam I Am are locked in right now. Funny enough, the Tejo again from Boo. It seems like it's his bread and butter pick, and seems like the initiator that this team is playing around. We've got the Jet and the Reyna, which isn't surprising to see on Ascent. Jet is basically you almost have to run her unless you run like a Yori or an interesting pick like that. But not surprised to see both teams hovering or just locked in on that KJ. KJ is super strong when it comes to trap setups or mid rounding. You can put your alarm bot through mid to make if the enemy team, if your defense and if the attacking team is abusing mid, you put that bot up there to make sure you're aware of that space without putting a person there. But for MSU, looks like Yusk is going to be locking in that KO as a solo initiator. That's very interesting, especially for mid round. It's going to be harder for MSU to capitalize off of rotates. You like to see a Sova paired with a KO usually on the default team composition, but I trust Yusk that he is the team captain of Valorant Black, so I'm sure he has a game plan set up for MSU Black to capitalize off of that solo KO pick. As we're getting into this very quick load, we are on the side of attack first, so we're going to see very quickly how WCU sets up and how we're going to handle this first round.
Yeah. WCU is running something pretty standard. They have their Teos, their main engineer, super popular right now. And then Jet Reyna, when you have people as electric on those duelists as Esteban and MSU, you're gonna want to have them on duelists like that. Jet Reyna that can really take over games. But the same goes to Mississippi State. They're putting, instead of the Reyna, they're going with Panda on the Chamber, which is very similar to in that regard.
You saw that dart? So that knife? You saw that knife?
Yeah. How many people did it catch?
I'm not sure. But it goes on top of roof. MSU finds a headshot, goes down to 10 HP. Yusk is holding switch right now, is aware of the site pressure. MSU finds a tap off of Yusk before going down. Yusk is currently on fire on a 3K right now. Retake's about to come out for WCU. Dangbuffin is holding the close angle. Esteban finds a nice pick. Currently have 1v2 right now. Dangbuffin gets right-clicked, headshotted first, and gets cleaned up by that second right-click. So, unfortunate. We had a very nice take thanks to Yusk and Solace. Although he didn't find anything, he did give info for the team that more were playing on site. So I do like the energy that came out. Although the site hold definitely needs some contemplating.
Yep. Really unfortunate when you get into a situation like that where you're up 3v2, you're on the B site, and you unfortunately give up like a situation where you should have won the round. So
yeah,
Mississippi State looking to come back from that, but unfortunately first they got to take the eco.
Yeah. Let's see what Yusk's dart has in store for us now. Or his knife. It looks like it just goes and clears Jenny. One player does go down tiles thanks to a shot by Diabetic Dave, who's now peeking the top mid. Solace is just jump spotting it, trying to find some space mid. 4 players off of WCU are holding this A presence, and they're like, hey, they're not coming out. I wonder what's up. Ooh.
close.
Solace gets out without a lick of damage on him, but Boo's holding the very aggressive angle along with Diabetic Dave.
Mississippi State sees 2 out mid, probably going to transition into an A hit now.
Yep. Smokes come online. A nicely placed trip or a swarm grenade comes out for Dank Muffin, but they're still smoked. And Estefan is not cleared out. Finds 2 of his own before dismissing into A main. Solace tries to run back to grab the spike, but Estefan is there to deny that.
Yeah. Normally, Ben, you know me as a Reyna hater. I think this agent is terrible and not very good. But I see why Estefan is playing it. They look so much more comfortable on this pick than the Vice. Vice an agent where you're going to stay alive. You want to keep your util up. Reyna, your goal is to get kills, dog. And it doesn't matter how you do it. You can play in aggressive, crazy scenarios. And where it's a lot riskier on the Vice, you get the kill and you get out with Reyna. And Estefan's been really taking advantage.
You don't need to be
Reyna
clean. You don't need to be clean with Reyna. You can be get as dirty of a kill as you want. Estefan does get suppressed. Still has that stinger, which could be very scary. It looks like they are going to be leaving that space. Estefan is definitely hearing that. KGBot is about to go down, which is going to signify to them that they are rotating.
Yeah. Mississippi State sees that the Tejo.
That's yeah. Could he have heard the orb take from that far away?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if he did.
Having big kick out mid.
I like that flash. Knows where to throw it to not reveal that the slow throw is coming out, or the short throw. Estefan already on this flank is W king this, so has to be aware of it, especially now because the rendezvous gets broken, and Solace gets a very nice headshot off of Estefan. So you like to see it. 3 players for MSU stay alive. Usually you want at least half of your players on your buy round to survive so that you can possibly buy up for your team. And yeah, going into this next round, it's going to be a lot more even. MSU is actually on the operator, and it looks like he's going to be holding B. So it'll be very scary.
He's finally getting some help from the rest of his team. Always appreciated. He's on 6 kills. No one else on Mississippi State has more than 1 though right now. So you're just gonna need a lot more help to help Mississippi State win these upcoming rounds.
Yeah, and like I was saying before, MSU immediately finds value off of that operator, getting aggressive through mid. It's down to 85 HP, so a little bit more cautious than normal. Sort of stalled out through this mid presence right now.
Mississippi State staying silent, looking to maybe transition to an A split here, going into a KJ setup, but I like to see them speed up onto it, get those players up A main.
Yeah. Solace and Yusk are ready to take this. They're just waiting for both Kevin and Dank Muffin to work up as well. Yusk pops his ult, pops his null command to push into sight. Diabetic Dave holding that dice very well. Finds one on Dank Muffin, but gets traded out by Yusk. Need to close that door.
Dude, Yusk.
Oh, man. And the bot on top of it. Wow.
Yeah. You're feeling the need to make something happen there, down in numbers on the retake. You're dry swinging into an op, you're going to lose that 9 times out of 10. The op is just going to click your body and like, oh, that was easy. And so that's a little rough for use there. I really liked how the hit was formed. They got up in positions on the split silently and then popped in with the ult immediately. That's how they were able to get. And although they gave up the initial pick to Dave on site, they traded him out and they're in a 3v4 retake. Just lost out in the retake. Wasn't able to close the door, destroy some of the mollies on site. The things they really needed to do.
Yeah.
Knife catches no one on site. Interesting, seeing how Use reacts to this, calls around it.
Yeah, it's an interesting knife because it basically only clears close angles. Ooh, could be an interesting timing from Estfan. Dang Muffin is aware of the angle. Bray isn't true on both sides. Blind comes out, instead of shooting it, decides to spray. Yusk finds the trade off of Estefan. 4v3 situation right now. Sam I Am is holding a toaster setup on A Heaven. Gets a little bit of chip damage, but the A hit rings true. Breaks both of the swarm grenades, thankfully. And we've got Dank Muffin, who I'm gonna predict this right now. Is gonna be the pivotal moment here. If he gets this tree kill, he's gonna secure the round.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough here. I think Boo's aware.
Ah, but immediately gets traded out by Solace. That's very good positioning by Solace. The drops, but Kevin Oyo is there to respond with the trade of his own.
Yeah. That was a really good round from Mississippi State. They immediately started off with B presence, knife on B,
Yep.
made Western Colorado worry about that instant B main push. Go slow through mid into an A split, and those A splits have been really clean from Mississippi State.
Yep.
They've been getting through on the site, and this time they broke the mollies, had more of a number advantage on site, and was able to exploit it. And then the last time they faked the B pop, it looks like they're going to go for a B pop again.
Yep. I like doing that. You condition them to be like, oh wait, we shouldn't rotate super fast because they're known to get off site anyways. But yeah, it looks like after this orb gets picked up by Solace, the Blade Storm comes out. MSU Esports looking to find some mid presence as they're walking into Diabetic Dave, who's jump spotting mid right now. Look at that movement on Diabetic Dave.
That tail drone catches no one mid. I wonder how. Yeah, this interesting setup on site from Western Colorado. Someone playing drag. KJ playing drag.
KJ got detained.
Yeah.
KJ got suppressed. Yeah, this is the time to go. You can't capitalize off of any of your util setup. Dang Muffin finds Sam I Am, and Solace finds a very nice pick off of MSU, who could have been very scary holding that. But look at Diabetic Dave being very disciplined, holding inside of the smoke. Two players playing main, and he's gone. Yeah. And Yusk there to trade out Estefan after getting that flash online. You like to see it.
Yeah, one of the things I did not expect from this game. Some things I did expect. Here's some things I did expect. Solace to be amazing. Solace to be a shooter.
Yeah.
Panda to be a shooter. Honestly, really hasn't happened as much. Used to be a shooter was not on my list. Yusuke has been dragging Mississippi State, kicking and screaming in a lot of these games. 10-3, only positive player on state this game. Not what I expected.
Yeah, and it's nothing against him. He, as the IGL, has a lot to worry about. So it's hard to focus on your gunplay while also trying to orchestrate the entire team. But at this point, Yusuke is dialed in. He's throwing the proper KO util, and that knife clears KJ again. We're gonna see another textbook hit. KJ is suppressed, so no time like the present to push, but Omen Smoke and Omen Blind is there in response, and all 5 of WCU are leading towards this A presence. Yusk has got to be communicating with the team. We took too long. There's no way that a full rotate hasn't come out yet. I wonder what they're waiting for. Maybe Dank Muffin to ult site.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they need. I would just get him on the site.
Yeah. But a shift rotate away. Going to be running into this MSU very shortly. Has his flash still, so he can get aggressive and then get out immediately. So
30 seconds left.
the Omen. Oh, okay, Kevin. Kevin is the Kevin is the difference maker here. If he finds Reyna, oh, he gets mollied out by Boo. He's just trying to spray for that contact and get them off. And Asfan goes down close. Gets the plant down, very low time. And wow, what a take for MSU. It gets sprayed out due to that information, and Sam I am. Ghost in hand, Sam I am. Dead man I am.
Yeah.
Holding that close angle.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the calling from Yusk here. Yusk recognized, 5 stacks here. We got to get off. The smoke that came through on Kevin in the middle of the round, smoking off that jet that was holding mid, preventing that rotate from coming in.
Good.
Was so good. And then also the read from Kevin, the TP in the boat, saying, hey, no one's going to be boat. They're all 5 here. that was pretty awesome. And getting sight and not allowing Reyna to play on site was pretty huge for Mississippi State.
Sam I am is probably going to secure this.
Got to dive there and make sure you get the proper amount of credits for the next round.
True, but I thought he was going to grab the Vandal that he just secured.
Just secured? Yeah, that would have been smart too. They didn't consider that.
Yeah.
Teammates might be unlighting him about that possibility right now and making him feel bad about himself.
I hope not. I hope not. It's finals. We all make mistakes, but
we do make mistakes. Some more than others.
Yeah. They are a team at the end of the day, so there's no I in team. End up finding some nice chip damage off of Boo. Gets stunned. Is not aware that MSU is holding close. Dashes away. Thankfully, MSU does not peek it. KJ is set up on B, so... But the turret is actually watching mid, so... Interesting placements. Maybe Dank Muffin can find the close alarm bot and cause some pressure. Oh no. Wow.
Wow.
No contest right there. Just walks away with his life.
Boo might have won the round here for...
Yeah, are you saying if they come to rotate back?
Yeah, I mean, he's in wine. He has so much information. Now people can stack on B onto the KJ setup. And it's
That's
looking
true.
A little tough.
Him and Oyo might find a really nice timing, but it looks like MSU is slightly aware of it. Decides not to hold it entirely. Kevin.
Yeah, but they're trying to plant on site. Oh.
Nice. Good trigger discipline.
But look
I would blind. He saw the gun barrel. He didn't see the gun barrel. But it doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter. He's just the goat. He's just the goat.
Beast mode. Oh.
Beast mode. Wow, that's crazy. I thought he saw the gun barrel.
I was a little worried from that decision from Kevin, trying to get the pick rather than I don't remember the exact amount of time. There's 20 seconds left in the round. Your team needs to get on site, and you're kind of leaving them to dry on site. You need to help your team on site get the spike down. That's the priority number one. Who cares about the kill? You can get the kill, but your team might still lose those fights.
Here, I'm going to counter rebuttal with this, Bo. He heard 2 rotating through spawn, so I believe in his mind he was like, they're not fully on site yet, so Kevin took a risk, but an educated risk. He believed in his teammates being able to isolate any picks playing on site, and I think that's smart. If you hear 2 people rotating through spawn, there's a high likelihood that they're not fully set up on B yet, so I think, in my opinion, it was a pretty educated guess. The ult from Dank Muffin comes online. Thankfully, we see that lockdown, and Sam I am tries to find a pick with the ghost. Does not. Diabetic Dave holding that perfect pixel, not getting detained. Wow, look at that aggression from Panda and from Kevin. I didn't even see the TP up.
Uh-oh.
He takes quite a lot of fall damage, but smart to back up. And then he TP's back on the ball and chain.
I think I have a new nickname.
What's your new nickname?
You know how Will is the energy, Dupes is the energy.
Yeah.
It's Kevin Beast Mode Oyo. Because those TPing up A heaven, falling off, then TPing back up to take the fight again.
Taking fall damage, but then going back. Yeah.
That's beast mode. That's the definition of beast mode.
You know what? I don't need that extra HP. I'm gonna make it easier for them. And then he challenges it again, and yeah, good round for MSU.
To make when you're beast mode, you know, when you're
true.
Mode, so
yeah, Yusk with 14 and 3, Kevin Oyo with 8 and 4, and Solace falling behind with 6 and 6. So definitely a kill differential on both sides. Solace with the operator. I didn't even see that in his hands. Is that a fresh op? Did he buy that?
Fresh op, dog.
It's fresh op, yeah. Ooh.
Hey, man, we're close and comfortable on B side and B mid.
This is ridiculous.
Used being like, I'm a genius. We're not going here.
Is he walling? There's no way.
Yeah. We don't make those insinuations without proper evidence here, Ben. But he's probably walling. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Solace not walling, peeking into the arena.
Yeah.
MSU State transitioning back into the A site, trying to isolate Diabetic Dave on the A site. MSU State slowing down, maybe wanting to speed up here. Speeding through the A site. Flashing through, Diabetic Dave might try and get a time.
Paranoia comes online, and Kevin Oyo doesn't get blind and completely punishes Dave. MSU finds Kevin, and MSU's already there to break that door. Defender side, KJ lockdown comes online. Is not going to find Dank Muffin, but Yusk is left on an island here. It's hard to do anything when you're left on site like that, and it's hard for Dank Muffin to win this. He got 7 HP. That might have been the end for him. Wow, what?
Oh, wow. 7 HP, full HP Reyna. No, don't take Utah out.
No. Oh man.
Tough round.
Could have yeah,
tough round for MSU State. Lost 2 B main there.
Yeah.
And they did as much as they could on the A take, but you're down in a 3v5, and so that makes it difficult. Makes it difficult for something to happen. Estefan is the biggest step up from game 1. Game 1, I was not seeing the vision. I think he placed 9th in ACS.
Yeah.
In the lobby.
Estefan stocks to the moon right now. I mean.
Yeah, on the Reyna.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reyna's the agent to do it on. So I'm really liking the Estefan Reyna. It's such a big difference maker when you're on an agent you're comfortable with. That you probably put hundreds of hours in on ranked. I'm gonna check his tracker afterwards. I'm sure I'm gonna be right. And that's the difference maker.
Solace with another fresh op online. Panda finds out Boo. He was trying to take some space away with that stinger. MSU is just running away with his life. Panda just trying to clear the close angle, make this A hit, or maybe an A fake even, so more convincing. But the rotate hasn't gone out yet. Even numbers on both sides. Kevin's interaction does not find one, but Estefan decides to dismiss instead of devour, so is left on low HP. This could be hard for him to. Yeah, he does get full blind actually, and Use does a little cartoonish double take. Solace on the operator watching this market hit. Actually, now watching CT. Timing's galore. Omen TP going into boat most likely. Actually going out to site. Gets canceled. Solace finds one close. Oh. He does get paranoid. Is unable to use his TP anymore. Gets pop flashed. Yusuke is just playing the close angle. Does peek out. And in a very, very nice 2v1 clutch. Or hold.
Dude, Yusuke's been beast mode.
Yeah.
This has been ridiculous.
Look at Yusuke. Oh, he had the
Yeah.
operator for a second.
Yeah, this is the most like this is the most ridiculous I've
Tapped
seen him
in.
played. Yusuke wants this so bad, man. Like,
Yeah.
like it's been a lot of great calling as well. Like he's been the entire package this game.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta walk a mile in his shoes. I mean, he's been the IGL for Valorant Black, leading his team to get to this far. You know, fruits of your labor. You're at this point. You know, might as well bring it home. Hard part's over. You just gotta play the match. And for Yusuke, it's simple. It's simple for him.
Panda's playing like a psychopath right now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to commentate Panda when he's being so aggressive like that. It's hard to analyze something like that.
You don't have to analyze it. You just gotta enjoy it.
You just gotta enjoy the chaos.
Yeah, you just gotta love it.
I'm here for it. I like this jump spot through mid, especially on Jet. You can downdraft to see that vision just a little bit more. 2 players stacked up for basically a trap setup. KJ bot is thought I heard KJ bot for a second. Oh, it was behind them. Anyway, MSU finds a nice pick off of Kevin Oyo. Armageddon's about to come online for this anti-plant. Nice use of his ult. It's last round. Might as well pop it. I mean, plant still goes down. Tank Muffin left on a island. Finds one, but gets traded out by MSU. 7-5 half. Not bad. MSU Esports is now on the defensive side. It's getting interesting. You've got Panda and Jet, both players that can play really aggressively and not get punished that much for it. Dank Muffin is going to be on the KJ. Some nice sportsmanships coming out in chat. You got Solace saying the good half in chat. You like to see that. I bet both of these teams are having a good time playing some high level Valorant. Trying to figure out how both of these teams play. It's very rewarding. So
yeah, it's been a great time here with everyone, all the people in chat. Been loving the energy y'all been given. You feel me? But we're in this. I'm feeling good about this for Mississippi State. Mississippi State normally in this comp, instead of the chamber, you have a Sova, but I've got like you'd rather have the chamber on defense, right? The chamber can peek anything, probably just sitting out mid with a headhunter. It's awesome. And so in Ascent already a defender sided map often stated as, so
and even then like
be feeling good.
For chamber specifically, like you could play on B site and basically not get punished for it if you have your rendezvous and if you don't get like Tejo drone. But like if you're a good chamber, you won't get found out anyways. MSU, who updrafts on top of the Jenny, finds Kevin Oyo, who's the only one in sight. Gonna be a 4v5 retake for MSU. A little bit of chip damage on both sides as Panda is low. Solace breaks that wall. 2 players are playing in main. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. Finds 3 hell.
Wow.
Panda with a wall bang. Nice. And Yusk is just peeking out mid, or peeking out main. And MSU is wow. Oh my gosh. MSU was the difference maker that round.
Yeah, MSU on the A entry was huge. Getting the quick pick on Kevin. I gotta say, Yusk didn't play that setup you have where Omen's on site and KO is in tree is super common defensive setup. And what you do against the A entry is very important. And in it, Kevin did the right thing. He's holding back sight when they're coming in. He smokes A main and he flashes the people coming in. Oftentimes you miss the Jet there because the Jet's are updraft dash and playing like a psychopath. The KO's job is to be ready to flash out that smoke and kill the Jet.
Ooh, Panda
wasn't ready to do that.
Panda finds a nice headhunter kill. off of the side of WCU. Nice thing about the Headhunter, no bullet drop off, so it's not like a Sheriff where if you get a dink long range, it's not a kill. It is a kill for Chambers Headhunter. So if you got the aim, it's a better Deeg.
Yeah, really pocket Guardian.
Yeah, people compare it more to a Guardian, but
Another tap, big tap.
Oh, that's actually that's a headshot.
Yeah, that was through the wall. That was crazy.
That's wild. As we can see, new Battle Pass skin, the Bite Shift Outlaw on Diabetic Dave. Man of
States. You get the Mississippi State bundle. We have that.
The Mississippi State bundle? Yeah, you got to get the classic.
Yeah, the Mississippi State classic.
What would our card be? A Bulldog? Probably.
Yeah, a Bulldog. It would be a Bulldog. And honestly, we shouldn't just have a classic. We should get a Bulldog.
We should get a Bulldog, yeah.
We should get a Bulldog.
It fits.
You should wear be man.
Oh, please. Please find Dave. Holy timing. Oh, man. Oh, man. Kevin Oyo serving as the perfect distraction to try and get Yusk on that kill. And, you know, sometimes you tense up on the Classic. Classic isn't that common of a weapon that you use. You only use it twice per game.
Yep.
I mean, unless if you're out of ammo, so.
Yeah, depends who you are. Me, I'm a Classic demon, so.
That's true, that's true. Headshots galore.
Headshots only. But now, we've got a different vibe from this set. I'm intrigued. Why does Tyler Panda always buys a Guardian here? I don't know why he just doesn't go for a rifle. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, now he's down on 140.
If you got a pick there, you would have ate your words, but...
Yeah, we would have. But now he's at 10 health.
Yeah.
Jet's here. Very similar to the hit earlier, but this time Jet's on site.
The take is found, but MSU is, I think... Wow, okay. Solace secures another pick. Wow, this aggression never lets up. And wow. Crouches right as the outlaw is about to peek him. KJ holding this really gross angle, and getting aggressive as he's low. Storm grenades coming online to try and get them close pressure off. Solace updrafting for visual effect.
The updrafted dash classic. He knows he's at 10, right?
Yeah, come on.
Go for it. Go for it. I want to see some swag. Give me some swag.
They're waiting for. Yeah, they're waiting for Dank Muffin to work up on the flank. He's like, don't peek it. Come on.
Yeah, big round for Solace there. I mean, the A hit, it was a very similar situation to what we saw in the pistol. Quick A hit straight through A main where the Jet entries onto site. But this time there was a difference maker. This time, instead of it being only Kevin and Yuskin Tree, Solace was on the site to help out. And Solace was really cleaned up on site, getting 2 of the kills that really propelled Mississippi State to a victory that round.
Yeah, absolutely. Solace knows when to show up and when to show out. And MSU Esports up around right now. This could be anybody's game at this point. I do like to see a game this close. So finds Yusk finds one. Reyna through tiles. The biggest piece of info, but look at Panda. He's got all the util set up for him and then some. Has a rendezvous onto close boxes on site. So he's probably gonna play for contact and immediately get away if he doesn't find one. But the push doesn't look like it's coming out. Solace secures a nice pick before getting out. That's Estefan going down. That's their main fragger. Omen TPing up into rafters, into catwalk, excuse me.
Supposed to be where Cat.
And Solace isn't aware enough in time and evens up the numbers. Dank Muffin trading out Panda, who got caught out B main. Looks like it's going to be a mid-rotate into B. Turret is out. Playing for some spam. Finds a nice headshot. Wow, that's crazy.
That's why we buy the Phantom.
Yes.
Spam through smokes. I love it.
Easy to spam. Makes you realizes that the numbers are low.
Spam.
Try to find something. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Finding a second span would have been crazy. Makes you opting to get aggressive again. Knows that he needs to find a timing to secure this round. Oh my gosh! But he does get blind and kills through the blind. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Kevin
That's just
had
some-
every right to get that pick, but you know, Yusk is just better. And unfortunately, the sight hold for WCU does come out. And honestly, just chalk it up to unfortunate circumstances. MSU decides to spam and Kevin gets caught out, but I think they played that pretty well. Besides, getting picked off through that B main hold, you got to realize that MSU's got to realize that these players are not execing super hard anymore. They're trying to play the map a little bit more, and just need to be aware of the mid rounding. So we've got 2 sentinels. It shouldn't be hard to hold down these timings. Look at Solace. Unfortunate. Yusk finds a pick of his own and gets out with a Vandal. And unfortunately tries to swing. Dank Muffin is already working up into heaven, so.
Yeah. If Yusk got that kill on the Estefan, it would have been
over.
Really big. But now it's still be 2v2. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
1 player in Hell, 1A main. Classic setup, retake setup for Western Colorado.
Yeah. Now Jenny just knows that S-Fan knows how he has to get out. S-Fan gets the ace off of MSU Esports, is the sole reason why WCU won that round.
Yeah.
Making that Prism Vandal look very nice in his hands.
Yeah. That's fine. I thought Yusk may have had it with by playing that little in the cringe spot in Cubby.
Yeah.
And taking advantage of MSU not being aware. But Reynas can take over rounds like that. That's why you run the Reyna. And that's a win putting Western Colorado in the lead. Two big picks. Dude, TP out, dog. I mean, that's 2 big picks for Panda, but he needs to TP out at that point.
An interesting Armageddon. This could get really nasty. Big Muffin finds 1, does go down to Boo. Not much you can do with such a low ammo count.
3v2 retake now. I was gonna say big ult for use. Could use that for the retake, but unfortunately already dead. Now we're in a tough 2v2. This Tuesday really needs the round to bring us back.
Yeah, there are swarm grenades still down for Sam I Am, but besides that, no util for holding sight. So Kevin finds 1, actually does blind, and jumps right above him, and decides to look behind him just in case. And yeah, I bet he's also in awe. Like, how the heck did that timing happen?
Me, I would have missed that Teo 1,000 times out of 10, and would have died, lost the round. Kevin Beast Mode Oyo gets that and clutches it up, ties it back up for Mississippi State.
Yeah, if only we had a replay system to get a better angle on that jump. Right.
On that. Can we
right.
develop a replay system real quick and get us a replay?
Just for that would have been awesome. That'd be cool.
They're saying that they can. I'm getting in my ear saying that we can get a replay. Okay.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, we can't get a replay. Sorry, chat.
Sorry, chat.
You can clip it. You can clip it. Send it to us. That'd be pretty sweet. We love seeing clips.
Panda's ult comes online. Ooh, finds a nice pick on Switch and TPs away with his life. That's how you do it as the chamber. Being able to get out with your life is everything. Kevin Oyo finds the pick off of Catwalk, finds another one with a little bit of help from his friends. You know that one Beatles song?
All My Friends? Wait, no, is that a Beatles song?
Get by with a little help from my friends.
You know what? I don't know that one. I'm trying to get my Beatles art. Wasn't it? Was it Day in the Life? That's a pretty good track.
That's true. That's true.
I like Here, There, and Everywhere. It was one of my favorites off Revolver. Been enjoying that. Double Swing, classic.
ADS always proves to be a bad idea. Ladies and gentlemen, don't ADS in your games.
Yeah, stop being bad advice. ADS, do ADS. Good. Helpful.
What?
Sometimes.
Do you want to?
Situational. No, I don't really want to talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll have Bo's Valorant teaching segments on later.
Yeah, we'll put it on a stream. It's just gonna be Bo yapping.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
That would be a great stream. But
yeah,
I think Panda take over that round and Kevin Beast Mode Oyo getting 2 backside. Man, it's tough to do stuff about that.
Yeah, and look at Solace. Does not find the timing. He's getting out with his life. Decides to go to Jenny. Actually, updrops really aggressively, and MSU secures the entry frag. Knows that the operator is heaven. Nice KJ ult is going to force WCU to play off. Reyna is opting to actually stay on site. The counter KJ ult comes online. Very interesting.
Backside.
Oh, breaks the lockdown.
They didn't break the defender.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's quite literally Jover for MSU.
Wow.
He gets full flashes Panda, but he gets the headshot before it can be punished.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I always like to mix up because sometimes like what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to flash, then they're going to be blind, then you peek it. But players do well around it. They dodge the flash and they're able to swing you as you're swinging back. So sometimes as they're dodging the flash, you just gotta peek them when they're dodging the flash. You gotta make
True.
No, it's not always on purpose. Sometimes it's like I'm swinging and you happen to flash it, but it's a good mix-up to have. It's a good mix-up to do to make sure you can't always just dodge the flash.
Just like when you used to be able to fake a sky flash.
Yeah, those were the days. Don't bring me back. You're bringing me back. Remember Omen One Ways?
Omen One Ways? Yeah. Yeah. No way. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Two's enough.
Two's absolutely enough to be that aggressive. I mean, he finds MSU. Yeah, finds MSU, who's going 25 and 16 right now. That's a big pick for WCU. One of WCU's trump cards right now. And they're just stuck Jenny. Estefan has nothing really to do. Does find the op pick. Just misses into Jenny, but Panda's there to on the flank already. So you love to see it. Good stuff, Kevin Beast Mode Oyo.
We're already up to match point. Man, it's been it was looking shaky. And then Mississippi State at 9-8 decided to win 4 rounds in a row. And so Western Colorado on a rough bye here, having to rely on Jet Knives, an Omen Guardian, and some light shields. Hopefully Jet buys shields, Solace buys shields this round. We'll see if he does. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Nope, he forgot. It's a
forgot shields. Yeah. Hey, it doesn't matter if you're one shot if you can one shot as well. Yeah. Oh, it does get out of the Tejo scan radius. That's crazy, actually. Oh, Estefan finds Panda, who's getting aggressive through B, trying to take some space. Estefan, currently a one-man army, just running through B. Kevin gets spotted out immediately by MSU, who's actually aware of the close right angle. Good on him. That's a good entry for WCU. I'm trying to be less biased as a caster. I hope you can see that.
I'm trying to be more biased.
Yeah, it is finals.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough race day for Mississippi State here. 3v5, use on 16 HP.
Solace with the operator, so not much ability to go into sight. Probably gonna see an op save if anything. Ooh, nice Guardian headshot. Main Solace finds the pick and finds a second actually. Holds the dig out. I don't think he's going for it. There's no way he's going. All right,
he's got a Reyna, but he's got Estefan behind him, ready to clean up. He decides to leave. So
It's okay because like MSU Esports currently has the net worth of like what's the Middle Eastern country with all the gold?
With all the gold, they don't have gold; they have oil.
Have
I mean,
oil,
they
right?
heavily invest in Saudi Arabia,
Saudi
Qatar,
Arabia, yeah.
UAE.
Besides the point, MSU Esports has plenty of money to spend. I believe they'll be able to buy full Vandals for the next 2 rounds, and if by some chance MSU does lose the next 2, it's going to overtime.
Holding tiles.
Yeah, currently Reyna's holding the aggro mid. Obviously, Solace isn't going to do such things because he's holding it with the operator.
Yeah. Esteban picked off Panda B main last time as he walked up, so Panda playing a little bit more passively than I get. I don't want to die here. I'm just
Look at
gonna.
this timing.
Ooh, maybe walking up on Solace as he's unaware.
Yeah. Oh, so scary. Oh
Now
my
we're just
gosh.
showing close.
Yeah, he's literally right there. Decides to run away.
But Esteban hears it, calls his team saying back, let's come back to B.
Yep. Very smart call.
Oh, but they throw the tail rockets from a distance. But Mississippi State doesn't react. No, holding the same space, knowing that there's a possibility they come back to B.
Yeah.
Mississippi State very aware.
That is playing very passively, making sure that he doesn't get picked off. Is actually stunned by Tejo, so scary stuff. Peeks out. Oh man. Ray is coming online, and that's just like that. Yusk finds 2, and Kevin Oyo finds 2 of his own. That's gonna be, wow. That was such a quick take for the side of MSU. That round was over lickety split.
Lickety split. I like that phrase. You should
lickety split. Yeah.
Say
Currently,
lickety
this.
split more.
Yeah, you should. It's a good saying. Currently, match point for the series right now for MSU Esports. If we find one more next game, which the next map is gonna be Pearl. Now I've seen Pearl. I've seen Valorant's Pearl, Valorant Black's Pearl a little bit. Bo, you want to give us a little bit of insight before we go to a little quick break?
Yeah, their Pearl is really energetic. They run a little bit of non-standard normally. A lot of times you'll see the Astra on Pearl, but sometimes it's tough to play the Pearl when a lot of teams just don't have an Astra player. Astra isn't a common agent that lower level teams run a lot. So what a Valorant Black actually does is they pull out the Omen, and it's really exciting to see. Kevin Oyo is a beast on it. He honestly, some would say he's Kevin Beast Mode Oyo.
Yeah. Some people, as in Mr. Bo Diddley. But
yeah.
Anyways, we've got about 3 minutes left on that 5-minute break due to us yapping. We are going to go to a really short intermission, get some water. I know I am. And we will see you guys for possibly the last map in the series, Pearl, where we will be starting on defense. We'll see you soon. We're back at it again. Welcome back, Bulldog Nation. We've got the fourth map in store for you. It is currently Pearl. The current score is 2-1 for the side of MSU Esports. We've got one more map that we need to win to secure the finals for NECC Division 8 Valorant Finals. Big stakes up on a lot on the table right now. Bo, do you want to talk about the picks that have already come out for WCU?
Yeah, so WCU running a lot of the same that we've seen the last two maps. They have Boo on the initiator. It's been the Tejo. The Jet Reyna combination from MSU and Estefan. Dave on Smokes and Sam I am going on the Vice picking up the Vice this time. We've seen him on a lot of different Sentinels throughout the game. Vice very strong on Pearl, can shut down a lot of the A main quick executes with that wall and Vice thorns. But we have to look out. Vice recently was the victim of some nerfs with that wall not being up as long and those thorns not being up as long. So we'll see how much of an impact that has on the result today.
Yeah, absolutely. The big thing also to look out for is Yusk's trips, especially on defense. He's been known to play that just the wall bangs through, just trap wires, trap wires, setting them up for those wall bangs, especially on B site, can be very scary. So getting into this first map we are loading in should be very short. MSU Esports defending first. We've got the double initiator flashbacks as the first, similar to the first map that we ran. So getting into it.
First, we got a pistol round. MSU State on the defense. They started out on the attack the last 3 games, but now we're switching up to start out on the defense. You're gonna see you're gonna see the setup on A a lot. These trips are very difficult to break, especially without the proper util. No Sova shock darts. No, give me some other util. No Yoru clone. They have the Tejo drone, the Tejo salvos that can break it.
No raise nade either.
Yeah, no raise nade. The Tejo salvos normally, are you gonna put one just to break the trip? Often it's so powerful to clear out back sight. You might want to use it for that. So it's gonna be tough to see. I want to see how the Mountaineers approach taking the site that Cypher's on.
Yes, Tejo salvos sort of a catch-22 when it comes to what you were saying. You could just break the trips, or just salvo the angles off where they could capitalize off of the trips and then just break them regardless. So look at Kevin. Oh my gosh.
Dude, yeah, I hate this spot so much. Everyone loves this spot playing art, but you're just so trapped. Kevin, look the right way. Boom, 1.
Kevin finds 1.
Kevin
finds 2. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Terrible.
Very well done from Kevin.
I was looking at my own POV and wondering why I wasn't switching to Kevin, and I was like really confused. I was like, look at Kevin, but I hadn't switched it yet. That's my bad casting.
Yeah. Nah, it's all good.
Yeah. Huge round.
MSU, very huge round. 4 players still left alive. The only person that went down was Kevin, which was in the extremely aggressive angle, basically expected to die. So,
but he got 2. So.
But he got 2. Like that's the thing. It's
yeah. If you get 1, people are like, okay, come on, you could play in a better position, especially if it's like on you can win for 1 for 1. That's just okay. You get 2, you put your team in a definitive advantage.
True. And you shut them up if they get upset at you.
Exactly.
Look at this 5-man mid. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. As we said, this time we're clearing it out with util. Yes.
Yeah, they were like, oh no, they could be there again. Yeah. Now, Kevin's smart enough not to do it again twice in a row. Nice Vice flash, getting them up on the angle. Omen blind comes out and denies Boo from capitalizing off of it. I love this pass and miss from Kevin, making sure that he doesn't get found out, because if they pick him off, they could easily go WCU could easily go into connector, and that opens up a whole another can of worms. So, good second round, secured it. Was that all 5 players surviving, or
No, unfortunately, Yusuke, I believe, died that round.
okay?
But it was crunching up. Only 1 rifle lost.
Yeah.
Still good eco for Mississippi State. Now we see the rifles coming out for the Mountaineers.
For the Mountaineers, oh, I like that. What's their mascot?
The Mountaineers.
It's actually the Mountaineers. Okay, I thought you were being coy.
Well, I'm guessing because I looked in chat and they said Mountaineers ready when saying they're ready for the next match.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh, nice pick. Panda has that dash to get the heck away. Super nice pick.
No tags there on the stands. I thought it was
Dodge gotta be aware of that walk up. Give him so much time.
We lost one.
Yeah. No way a third comes from, though. Yeah, he's not looking there anymore. Oh, very nice, Dank Muffin. Nice spray. Kevin Oyo. Oh, almost finds the spray. Ooh. Gets Sam IM pretty low, but tucks in the corner and Diabetic Dave cleans it up.
I really like the idea from Mississippi State. Even I wasn't really paying attention to the mini map, and I'm like, whoa, they're running 3 people flank. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And so those are the
it was so fast.
Those are the things you need to do when you're on like a bonus round, a round where you hit the worst guns you're not expected to win. But now we're getting to a round where it's pretty much even guns. Everyone's coming in here is going to try to come in with rifles. Estefan might be rocking a Bulldog or a Guardian. We'll see. Goes with the Sheriff. I don't know about that. Then Yusuke on the Guardian. So, but big rifle round. We see pretty even weaponry. So it's the huge round 4 is always a huge round.
Yep.
Looking to send 5 into B main, just as your standard B hit.
And it's showing the exact same aggression that he did before with the Outlaw, but not aware of the timing, walking up through Pillar and gets picked off by MSU. Dank Muffin trying to play his life around Pillar, but gets found out by Estefan with the Sheriff. Currently a 3v4. Solace holding the close left angle. Finds one, but goes down to Boo, but gets traded out by Use. Currently a 2v2. Kevin on the flank gets killed by Estefan. Estefan at 80 health. 79, excuse me.
Use on 1v2.
Yeah.
Needs to clutch out this round for Mississippi State if they don't want to be on an eco next round. But
fortunately, no cages.
Yeah, no cages. You gotta hit some shots.
Yeah. Oh, there's blinds. They're gonna activate it and then just walk up on them.
A spam incoming?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tough stuff.
Yeah,
tough
if you
stuff.
still had a cage, if you still had a cage, dude, I would have probably been it for WCU. They probably would have lost that round.
We're able to cage. We're able to stick at least half it before they run up and swing you. But yeah. Now, State gonna have to go on the eco. It was like Kevin forcing a rifle on that team tells him stop. We need money for next round.
What are you doing?
So that's a Spectre. But we got Spectres.
Exactly.
Maybe can make something happen, but unlikely.
Yeah.
Like hand off on this angle with a Marshall. Taking some shots at MSU.
Estefan immediately takes advantage of that positioning, and because of Dank Muffin's lack of weapons, does not find the trade off of Estefan, even though he got pretty aggressive. Kevin Oyo trying to get active. Realizes that it was just a feint that they were... What?
Knife out, go.
Timing of the century. Come on. Let's get...
Dude, why'd you run? Okay,
why'd you run? All that time shit walking. And then we got Panda on the monumental lurk. Does not... Interesting.
Yeah, I can't spam there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Now 2v5, bad weapons. It's looking a little chalk for MSU. Gonna have to just play for some picks.
The drop for the Spectre is actually not heard.
Ninja
Who
defuse time?
just worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. A flawless round actually for WCU. Nobody on the side of WCU went down. This is gonna be even more momentum for the side of WCU.
Yeah. Estefan is able to get a lot of picks because I'm seeing like the comfortability on Brandon. I keep preaching this is so different than from when he was on the Sentinel. He just on Brandon, he just knows he's always got his gun out. He's always playing for the kill and is catching a lot of state players off guard with interesting timings, late lurks, and is really punishing Mississippi State for not being as clean as they really need to.
Yep. Panda being caught out a few times before is opting to be more passive. The Vice Steel Garden comes online, but Panda gets away without getting his gun taken away. Panda actually gets spammed to the smoke, and then Boo finds another one on Dank Muffin, who is playing an elbow. Got his gun taken away from him again. And 2 players are found out. Kevin Oyo on the flank gets found out by Diabetic Dave. Nice thing about Omen, you can TP past that shear, but again, seems like WCU is aware of that fact. And even though they have a Vice Wall on flank, they still watch flank regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Looks to be
Panda
just a save.
Yeah, Panda having a rough time. He's trying to take a lot of these aggressive fights, but he's fighting the people he's fighting. Panda is normally someone who gets a lot of these first bloods for state, but this time he's going up against MSU and Estefan exclusively almost, and he's losing a lot of those fights because those are the best players in the lobby, and so he's not having the success rate that he normally has on those first bloods.
Yeah, it's just, I believe it. You also can look at it just based off of WCU's comp. Very aggressive characters. I mean, you've got a controller, but it's Clove, the most aggressive controller that you could run. Vice in their own right is an extremely aggressive Sentinel, like probably the most besides Chamber, who is arguably not even a Sentinel. Just like by virtue of what a Sentinel does, but like super aggressive hits. Whenever they hit, and does not. Oh my gosh. Well, man. S-Fan, just like, wow. MSU finds a third off of MSU's side on Yusk. And Panda is just walking through mid, and Estefan has omniscience, is immediately aware of the rotate through mid.
Yeah.
2-5 right now.
Yeah. They are leaning, the Mountaineers are leaning to a lot of 4-1 hits, but normally where you leave the 1 as your Sentinel, oftentimes it would be the Vice in this situation. Vice does provide value on the hit because they have the flashes, and the mollies are pretty good on the hit as well. And instead of they're opting to leave their Vice in with the rest of the team, they're playing Reyna alone. And Reyna's picking off the person doors a lot. It's been happening a lot, and it's been a problem for Mississippi State.
Wait a moment.
Yeah. Surprised I haven't seen Yusk capitalize off of his wallbang trips. Possibly he just hasn't been in the position to be able to do so, but I know his cipher is pretty strong when he plays it that way, so. Trips do get broken due to the Teo util, and the Armageddon comes out to clear back sight. Dank Muffin finds one through mid. No art presence. That's going to be scary for WCU's push, as they're trapped church right now. Yusk finds a nice burst kill off of Boo and gets traded out by Diabetic Dave. Currently a 4v2 situation. And Kevin finds a very nice spraying headshot onto Diabetic Dave through the smoke. And Semiam is running away, possibly maybe finding either saving or... Yeah, it looks like a save. I was about to say he found a timing through art, but time is ticking down. There's not much you can do at this point.
gotta call out Yusk on that site hold.
Yeah.
Execute coming into the Cypher site. He hasn't had too much success this time, but this time he decides to place the cam forward, gets the early info that they're coming in, and then this might be. I'm gonna pause talking here because this might be a funny situation. Oh no.
Yeah.
Let's just peek. Oh, he's right there, dead. And I think that getting that early info, he's able to call for the rotates, place that trip quickly, a main to slow them down, and was able to stall with good gunplay and calling teammates over. And he called his teammates over and it was perfect. So I really like how you held that site. Not in the traditional way, you put all your util on site and you're just anchoring. He got the information more quickly than your ciphers are usually able to, and that really won saved the round.
Yeah, it's hard to commentate on such a thorough breakdown of what went down.
I make your job easy, Ben. You don't have to say anything.
Yeah, I can just sit here and sit pretty. Take Buffin. Put down the mosh pit. Put down the mosh pit. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Moshing.
Yeah. I'm moshing it. I'm in moshable. Nice, Panda. Good pick off of the operator.
Ooh.
Rotate is coming online. Yusk finds the pick through connector. I love this.
Yeah. I really like the cam forward A main allows them to know there's no one A main. Or he gets the pick A main. It gives him better information about the site.
Oh, wow. Nick Muffin finds the pick off of Clove, but decides to push it regardless. Knows that Clove is playing for... Oh, whiffs the op shot, but a very nice idea.
Planted safe, though.
Panda's probably... He is actually going to get on. Gets off. Scary stuff. Sam I Am. The spray doesn't ring true. Sam I Am is struggling to spray and ends up securing the round, but man, what a sloppy interaction. What a sloppy hold.
Yeah, I really would like. I think Dank Muffin had the chance to win the round there. I used to have the camera knowing that there was no one A main. They were all pathing through art. Dank Muffin was already out mid. If he went through A main quickly and ran because he knew they were all pathing through art, he would have been able to get an insane timing A main that I feel would have been really unexpected. He ends up going back through art and it's a little bit more expected. And he gets a kill on the Clove, but the Clove ults and kills him back, and then ultimately it's like he lost the fight. So unfortunate.
I would also like to point out that I think Panda should have traded. Ooh, he gets a 101 shot off of the Tejo, but could have dropped that operator for a Vandal and helped fight for art before tackling Vice. But anyways, getting into this next round, Panda is Steel Garden, his primary of choice. The Marshal is taken away from him. Finds a nice contact right click off of MSU, but goes down. Ooh, Solace holding the close angle. Rotates are coming through, and we do have... MSU does have Spike. Look at Reyna, though. Oh. So scary. And very big trade from Yusk. Spray. Kevin Oyo is just... I mean, he might adopt a second nickname. This is like the 5th spray through smoke kill I've seen from him today.
Kevin, the smoke criminal Oyo. I mean, it doesn't have the same ring as beast mode. I'm sorry. Spraying through smokes is now beast mode. I don't make the rules. Kevin makes the rules.
What about blind shot or something like that?
Blind eye doesn't hit the same. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. nice reaction time. Wallbang too. So you even trace the motion.
Maybe there. Kevin wallbang Oyo. Nah, he just did it one time. Doesn't ring.
Yeah.
Doesn't ring.
Yeah.
Kevin beast mode Oyo. Then you ever watch WWE?
I don't, but I had a couple friends back in the day that were really into it.
Show?
I don't.
It goes, yeah, it's the big show. It's like,
I know.
Yeah, it goes, yeah, it's the beast mode.
Oh,
like that. That's his theme song.
The
Big
Smith.
Panda getting picked off. They won that last round, but opt to save. Interesting call.
Yeah.
I feel like they had the money to go for it.
They absolutely did. Could have gone light. Kevin could have gone light and then fought for another, but
yeah.
It's going to be a scrappy retake for MSU. Nice pick off of Boo. Very nice. Sam I am is down. That's does not check close left. And on spike, Mixu gets out with his life, but oh man, Dank Muffin on the spray, but can't do much with that stinger after finding one.
Yeah. I gotta criticize like that. You gotta buy there. Like Mississippi State got gun diff. Maybe they have better guns. They win some of those fights. But now I just don't know why they stay for last. And even by saying for last, they still don't have enough to buy on Solace. Like and they have 1,200 on use. Like it's like it just makes me so mad. They gotta figure out now. You have a player with a Marshall that you don't want to have with a Marshall. You're just doing these weird half buys that make no sense. Get a full buy gun and try and win some rounds instead of playing all these rounds where you're disadvantaged.
Yeah, depending on Panda, they get a insane Marshall headshot. I do want to point out that Solace does have his ult, so hopefully he can get out with his life. He does find a nice chip damage off of it. Ooh, escapes. Not yet, though. Is aware that he can still be pillar. Yeah, gets wall banged, unfortunately. Panda fighting for his life in this link presence. Gets some chip damage off of Boo. Finds a headshot. Finds the wall bang on the planter. Ooh, this is so dangerous.
Yeah, no, Reyna went under. Reyna took a crazy pathing. They have no idea where Reyna is.
He's not under. He's actually in heaven. And the spray is gross. And yeah, this misses into backside, but does not turn in time. Currently 5-7. Switch side for MSU. MSU on the attack side now. As we're looking at the kills, Dank Muffin, it's his time to shine. He's at currently 12-9 right now. Kevin Oyo falling behind at 9-8. Then it's Yusk 9-9. Panda 7-8, and then Solace actually in the backseat this game at 4-8.
Yeah, it's been weirdo land for Mississippi State. A lot of times in the last, at least at the games I've seen, it's been Panda and Solace on top. But right now they're at the bottom of the leaderboard. It really does go to show, though, when they're not stepping up, you have other players on the team that can step up as well. So really, there's a lot of depth to this Valorant Blackwell roster.
And at the same time, these players are playing a much longer game than they're used to. Best of fives only really happen during the finals. They're used to best of 3 matches, and I'm sure some of the you're just dashing into an angle that's not very smart. Can't get traded off of, but like I was saying, mid presence comes out. Dang Muffin finds Boo, and Reyna's just there with the blind. And the ghost rings true. Estefan currently at 17-8 right now. KD of 2, leading his team for the chance at going to a tiebreaker match. So yeah, they really want it.
Yeah, Mississippi State just giving away way too many picks. Like Panda going super fast. Other players getting picked off from the flank because they're going too slow. Not really a clear idea. Like, it's not really what you want to see on a pistol round. You want to see a clear idea. A lot of pistol rounds tend to be really aggressive, coming out with your strongest idea first, the most important round of the half. But that was maybe the worst idea I've seen from them. So really disappointing to see.
Yeah. Big weapons online. 3 bulldogs. Hey, that's our weapon. What's going on?
Yeah, you're not allowed to
3 bulldogs for
It's copyrighted.
Yeah, it's. Can we get rulebook for that? Yeah. Some chip damage through the smoke comes out. They know that MSU Sports knows that Clove is close. Decides to back up into a site. Tejo still holding this main pressure very well. Solace, probably Looks like, crouches to avoid the headshot. As Estefan is working up on the rotate with our trademarked gun. Let's hope that he gets a misfire.
Kevin Oyo walking up B main. We're gonna walk into a vice trip, but maybe he can like
You can
set
TP
it off
past
at a
it?
good timing. I don't know, but are you gonna have the confidence to do that on a
30 seconds
split
left.
like this?
I'm not
going
sure.
to the areas that might be tough to trade out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Semion playing very passively. The blinds come out doing half of Kevin's health bar. And Estefan finishes up that last half of the health bar with our trademark gun.
Yeah. Missy State getting their guns, and they're gonna need a. Or they're gonna need to definitely win this round to get back into it. And you're gonna need a streak of rounds after it. Right now, from what I've seen from this attack side, I'm not convinced. It hasn't looked very, very convincing. They group up into a site, get stuff, and then they spread out, and then it's really late in the clock, and it just hasn't looked convincing on the attack side. I mean, it needs to see some stronger ideas if I want to on their attack side for them to win.
Yeah. Very spread out right now. Kevin Oyo is just chilling, showing some contact B. Very scary. Mixu is on the angle, but Dang Muffin finds a very nice pick off of Art. Rotate is coming through on the side of Diabetic Dave, going through connector, making sure that they're not rotating through spawn. And Panda decides to just hold the space instead. Whoa, look at this timing. Teo could be extremely important. We need to clear that right away. Yeah, finds the fully flashed use, but Dank Muffin responds directly after with a trade of his own. 4v2 retake situation for WCU, looking very promising for MSU. Look at this timing. Panda just working up. I guess you're just working up through connector. MixU gets flashed, and Kevin Oyo is on top of box? Question mark?
Yeah, on top. He's on.
Yeah,
He's on top. That's a nice angle to always play. It's tough to play when your team doesn't have a lot of control, so you can play a lot like 4v1s where you know where the person is. And it's just really unexpected because you're like, oh, you're up there? Dog, that's crazy.
It's super risky. It's super risky because, like, if you rotate, it's a free kill. Here, I'll go to it because I'm also observer. It's super risky because if you're working through Art here and you're just on this box trying to hold, it's pretty much a free kill.
Yeah.
But if you have that lockdown and you know where the last players are, super big.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna get mad again. I'm gonna have to yell. I mean, they don't have a game after this. This is their last game, win or lose. But I'm gonna have to yell at Valorant back and fix their buys. Because why is you kind of stinger here? Buy to win the round. You have money to buy a rifle. Try and win the round, please.
I believe he had it from last round, but at this point,
no, he did. He bought. Didn't? Everyone bought full last round. That was the thing.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Vice Flash comes online just for that info, but Boo, he's the resident Tejo player, is there. Info is found that they're playing connector. Kevin Oyo.
Has Boo been only Tejo this entire time?
Only Tejo. Tejo crouch.
Tejo is great.
Yeah, he's super strong. Oh, come on, Yusk. Just keep holding that. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, his gun didn't matter there. It was
30 seconds left.
Who decides to back up off of that contact? Nice pick from Panda. Currently equal numbers. We have Spike.
17 seconds.
MSU Sports.
Mad dash.
Oh wow. Both. Look at this response.
10 seconds left.
Ooh. Both of them are.
What are you doing?
Wow, that's ridiculous. Both of them check that same angle for the timing. Saul's left alone on an island, but come on. Oh wow!
What a shot from MixU. That was pretty insane.
Yeah, I thought he had it.
The gun barrel, yeah, and I was like, oh, Saulus has this, but MixU be able to make a pretty nasty flip. Honestly, because Solace didn't hit the headshot instantly, too bad. It's over. Flick, your next shot doesn't matter. So that was pretty insane from MSU right there.
Yeah. Big kudos to, again, both of these teams. I can sense an equal want to win this. I mean, you've worked basically the entire semester to get to this point. To fall short at this point would be sad.
Would be stinky.
Yeah.
I don't know why I described it that way. And remove that from your mind, everyone.
Yeah. Can we cut the stream?
Oh, Cats fans, we know.
Oh yeah.
That's very nice.
Yeah. Even gets blinded too.
Yeah.
Nothing he can do.
Kevin's like, that's my spot. You cannot play
Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Takes one to know one. Oh, Sam I am kicks off Kevin, who's the only one that's holding a main, but I don't know if they'd know that. Estefan, the resident lurker, the least likely to rotate on this team. Always. Has Estefan always been playing Reyna too?
Yeah, Estefan. Well, the first game he was on Vice and he was not too hot, and then he's been on the Reyna and been killing it
ever since.
So,
Yusk, I'm calling it right now. If we win, Yusk is the moneymaker here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get first. State has to get on the site without flashing themselves.
Come on,
because that's what happens.
Come on, Dank Muffin. Oh, they're aware of it now. He's running up, and you spent all that time mid, and you decide to run up at the last minute. It's like all of that patience and timing is just thrown out the window.
Yeah.
A very late timeout comes out for MSU.
Yeah, you're just calling a timeout here. I mean, their attacks have been squandered by, I just really think, some dumb aggressive decisions that they're normally rewarded for because they're awesome players and can just kill people. But I'm seeing Panda get picked off time and time again by MSU by just trying to lurk and be jet. And just be like, dog, just entry on the site, please. I'm sure that's what used to saying something similar. Like, hey, like just entry. Don't do all these dumb lurks. We need you, dog. Like you're the jet player. If we're trying to execute onto the site, we're running you as the jet so you can dash in, so you can be aggressive, not so you can sit in water and die to mix you. Like that's not what we got you here for. So I'm sure something similar is being said here because it's really just happened way too often for it to be acceptable.
Yeah. Just playing safe, playing together more. I like Kevin taking that space, sort of lurking as you can because you are the omen. I've never been back here before. It's kind of cool.
The architecture's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, just genuinely like the attention to detail to a part of the map that you're.
What's going on here? Is there a snail wedding?
Oh, we can go back to it later during if there's another intermission.
Now, going for the A split again. This time, I'm probably going to commit to it pretty quickly. Kevin holding out the paranoia.
Yeah.
I mean, flashing through.
Quick take. Nice flash just to make sure that they're not playing any rat angles. Gets caught out by the lamppost. Oh, man. It's some nice spray. Armageddon. Oh, yeah. Estefan with the close. The 2 picks off of Dank Muffin and Panda. Just holding that close angle with a bulldog. Again, stop using our weapon. For it to be.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind though. I'm checking the buy, and we had a timeout. We had enough time to coordinate what buy we're gonna do. We still have one person saving.
No, yeah, 2 people.
Yeah, but we have one person saving. Either you force, or you go, or you save for next. And they chose neither, which is just, it makes me lose my mind.
Yeah.
Kevin
O'Year does. Yeah.
It's 26 seconds. I don't know. Maybe beast mode. I don't know. Terror.
Maybe run away and then middle, but it's just hard.
Yeah, that would have been the play 10 seconds ago, but it's just gonna choose to save for now.
10 seconds left.
Well, that actually extends really far. Come on,
Nice.
she's literally like knife to a gunfight. Miranda dies, obviously.
Match point.
Match point. MSU Esports has quite a hole to climb out of. Has about 8 rounds, basically uncontested, barring any overtime contests. If there are draws during the overtime, not draws during the overtime, but like equal rounds on the overtime. But basically, MSU Esports has to play perfectly. And again, look at the buy.
Why are we saving?
Why do we have
it? Why it's the last round? Why are we saving, dude? I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna meditate for a second. Then take over.
Yeah. I mean, Panda. Yeah, I was about to say Panda decides to go for the knives. Is a pretty decent replacement for that Vandal. Does similar damage. If you've got the aim, and Panda's been shown to do so. But yeah, for Solace, you gotta buy. It's the last round. Basically, you have to play perfect regardless. So if you die, it's pretty much over. So
and we're taking a slow round, but Teo. We pick up the Teo.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Panda finds the Teo. Finds a Vandal as well. Might be giving that to his team because he still has. Yeah, might be giving it to Solace. Look at Solace right now.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
He's just chilling.
Dude, we keep dying to Estefan.
Wow.
I'm being too biased.
Yeah.
Too biased.
Op angle off of MSU. Yeah, I would not expect MSU to be holding that one off, to be honest. That is just kind of a brain dead op angle. Gets blinded, as he should. And is, getting punished for it, thankfully. One more player.
2v2 in the site.
Yeah, look at Sam. He's literally at 1 HP. We're probably going to see the Steel Garden come out very shortly. Try and secure this last round.
I'm surprised the Gecko isn't trying to isolate this fight with the... Wait, Dingmon's not trying to isolate with the Gecko ult. Trying to pick him off before he can use his ult. He's just chilling.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, satisfied with where they are in the retake.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with this positioning.
Yeah, it's a good position. But the thing is, Estefan's still alive and he's a shooter.
The thing is, you're just not playing you're not playing across.
Yeah, that was a stinker of a game for MSU. Like lots of bad decisions, a lot of bad decisions, lots of dumb mistakes. Like on the retake there, they're just playing an angle where you can easily walked up on and shot, not aware that that's a possibility. And that's like stuff you practice a ton, and when you make it in the game, it just hurts. It just hurts.
I think the nerves are getting to MSU, but thankfully they do have 5 minutes to recuperate, shake those nerves off, and just play the last game to their heart's content. The last map that we have in store for you today is Haven, and MSU Esports is on the side of defense first. So don't go anywhere. Get some water, get some popcorn. We'll see you guys for the last match for this series, currently 2-2. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah. I don't think they need that, but go for it.
Yeah. I think it's crunch time. I think it's focus time for them. Yusuke's probably giving a motivational speech. I'm gonna get some water. I've been drinking.
Oh, no. You know, none of my body, baby. I want you. What's up, Bulldog Nation? We're back. Valorant Black versus the Western Colorado Mountaineers, and we're up for a game 5. This map we're going up. It's gonna be Haven, and really excited to see game 5 for our Bulldogs.
Yeah, normally you don't get to see 5 games of high-level Valorant come out, but thankfully it is grand finals, so you get to watch at least 4 hours of Valorant now. So we've got the picks online. Dude, WCU is always locking in early. They've got no hesitation when it comes to their picks, no talking, just straight into the action. MSU on that jet that we've known oh so well. Sam I am on the Cypher. Boo. I mean, did I really have to say anything? Of course, he's going to be on that Teo again. Estefan opting to go for a fourth run right around on the Reyna train. Diabetic picking the Omen. And for MSU side, Yusk on the Cypher. Dank Muffin on the KJ. They're running double Senti.
Okay.
Okay.
This is what you're going for?
Panda on KO. Panda has a KO? I've never seen this before.
I don't know what's going on, but I mean, here's the interesting things. One side for Mississippi State double sentinel, insane.
Yeah,
not
it's over.
a ton because you lose a lot of aggressiveness, and so we'll have to see. I mean, they're defending first, so are they gonna say, "Well, we'll just get 10 rounds on defense and destroy their mental"? Maybe, but it often doesn't work like that. Oftentimes, they just end up realizing they can just walk up wherever and then execute hard on the sentinels. So oftentimes it doesn't work like that. What I am interested in though is Diabetic Dave going away, pop it off on the Clover's round, but going back to the Omen. Last time we saw him on Omen, he dropped 47 ACS. So so that could be something I also.
You hoping it's another? Yeah.
Yeah.
You hoping it happens again?
Yeah, Diabetic Dave could be having a rough time. And Cypher KJ, I did not think that was what was going to be brought out.
Yeah, I didn't either. I'm excited to see how Panda's gonna play the KO. He came from CS, so those flashes are similar. There's differences, but you know, might actually be a little bit more natural than you think it would be.
Yeah, I know. Panda has played CS or not CS, has played KO for us on Maroon, and honestly, it was on Pearl, and he was amazing. When he had played us top frag
on Marin.
Yeah. It was on Pearl.
You mean what?
I mean, he's fitting in a very different style of comp there. So first we could quick be exact though.
Wow, finds 4 besides Mixu, who's literally just out on site immediately. Very nice timed knife from Diabetic Dave on the teleport up, but Kevin Oyo already working up on the flank. 5-man hold on site. Besides Estefan, who's holding right outside of garage, finds Kevin Oyo on the flank. Boo finds one of his own. This high-low could be very scary. Solace finds one. I think Muffin finds one, but it does get traded out. Very convincing B take for a very quick first round.
Yeah. Mississippi State obviously hoping to get a lot of rounds on this defense, but when you lose the pistol like that, that's really disappointing. I know they were like, guys, we'll set up A site, can't get on A site. But we have another sentinel, so we can set up on C site as well. Unfortunately, they realized that Haven's a 3-site map and that the Mountaineers could just hit the B site really quickly, and that kind of wrecked their game plan.
Yeah. Five-man into garage, as a matter of fact. Ooh, this is interesting.
Yeah, smoke off.
Yeah.
What? Why were there 2 smokes? Here we just smoke.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, just waiting outside the smoke, waiting for it to go down. Hopping stairs.
I love that noise. Oh yeah, trigger discipline. Oh no, trigger discipline.
Yeah, just an eco for Mississippi State. Just have some classics.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost in the spam.
Makes you holding a close angle on default currently. Panda goes down on Garage, and Boo is actually working up through Garage right now, isolating Dank Muffin. That's going to be a very convincing buy round for WCU.
Yeah, Mississippi State back on rifles now, hoping rifles full shields, exactly the buy you want to have going into this round. I know their attack round's not going to be as convincing because they're running no entry with just the solo ISO and 2 Sentinels. So I know that's going to be hard. And not really an info initiator either. So I'm just like, okay, you better get 10 rounds on defense and just scrape by winning rounds on attack. Just maybe you have a good pistol round and you win 2 in pistol and you win the bonus. That's how you win your rounds. But
KO actually finds 3 or 2. Might have been just 2, but some nice early info. That mid presence is going to tell the MSU that shouldn't rotate immediately. And currently it's basically a 2-1-2 setup. I like it. I like the trips from Yusk. Kevin Oyo showing some aggression on short. Doesn't need to, though.
Yeah, Kevin can fight in front of these. He's got a TP to get out. He can just jiggle, and if he needs to get out, he can TP. So it's not the end of the world that he's fighting in front of us. Where are you?
Just looking at the pillar, the wood pillar.
Well, that's always frustrating, especially on a bonus like this.
Yeah.
Kevin in a good spot.
Yeah, it does get cammed out, I believe.
No, he didn't get cammed out. He totally missed him.
But this is ridiculous. Kevin. Very nice. Is not aware that he's there. Very big 3K. Not sure of where this last player is. Does now. Gets full blinded. Is just running gunning him. And that's a 4K for Kevin Oyo.
Yeah. You forgot his middle name.
Kevin the Beast? Beast Mode. Beast mode. Oyo.
I can't believe you already forgot his name.
What a disrespect. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. We forgive and forget here at MSU.
Thank
Sports.
you. Yeah. We're a very open community, as you can tell.
Yeah. I mean, that was Mississippi State got caught out but was able to fight back with a great positioning from Kevin on an unexpected positioning on the A exec. So it's a successful round on the scoreboard, but it kind of revealed some cracks. You know, there's like this double sentinel setup is not infallible. They can do stuff to Mountaineers can do stuff to get around it, and they have.
Right. Especially with that Tejo. You got that Tejo drone, you find out the Sentinel playing backside, it's wraps.
State has some A control, so they know it's not A. Just leaving the Panda.
Oh, Panda's again dying B, peeking out.
Yeah. Panda is.
Ooh, wait, look at Kevin. Look at Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin's way up. Kevin might win the round here. Good one.
Wait, they're not aware?
Dude.
There's no shot. Does Omen have like a new buff or something where they don't hear his bullets?
Yeah. Oh, that's a 2v2. Some good picks.
Yeah. Oh man.
Let's trade guns. Kevin, you're on 5 HP. Give.
No, there's a Vinal right there. It's cool.
Yeah, it's good.
AO drone gets shot out by Use, currently on 125 HP. Oh wow, gets caught out with his smoke in hand. For some reason, Boo is still watching the angle. Maybe a miscommunication. And he stops peeking it and gets killed by Kevin on another 4K. Oh my gosh.
Beast mode Oyo. Holy crap. He is.
So, yeah. Wow.
Is 2 4Ks to win these 2 very important rounds for a state. Now,
yeah.
I mean, it looks like were they on a save? Yeah. It looks like they Mountaineers still have some cash to scrape together a buy. So, but another win here would put State in a great position to string some rounds together. So this is a huge pivotal round.
Yeah. Usually it is the 4th round that's pivotal, but just the unique setup of this game. Yeah, it is going to be
funky sometimes. How many people you kill, how many people are left alive at the end of each round. It can be a different
Yeah.
trigger. Sometimes it's whatever round. But fifth round, it's looking like at the bye, it's looking like this round.
Wow.
Looks like
Tail Drone coming
there.
up short, trying to find Omen. Does not check him on top. Oh, he grows. Finds MSU. He's been known to frag out. Currently the tied for top frag right now. So 3 players all. Does Kevin has walls? He was literally about to blind all 3 of them.
Yeah, he just knows.
Yeah. Doesn't break the trip.
Yeah, wow,
That's
I thought
ridiculous.
that would break the trip.
Yeah.
Was that just gonna TP across?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Kevin's getting so aggro. Oh, it's so scary.
Yeah. Oh my god.
No way.
This is so intense. He's right by the smoke.
Oh, 1 bullet. TP's away. Wow. Don't punish it. Kale finds where the last teammate is. He's running away. Oh wait, look at Dang Muffin. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
here's
about
it
to
all.
isolate a kill. Yeah. Very nice.
Oh, we'll sloppy this still cleans it up. Pop those mollies. Pop those mollies. Yeah.
Oh, well,
This
keeps him in the
also
corner. It's good. Yeah. What? Wow. Okay. Like a very nice angle off of Solace. Cleans up the round. 3-2. You like to see it. After WCU found the first and second rounds very strong first 2 rounds. MSU Esports isn't down for the count at all. Plenty of room for either way for this game to go. I believe that we're about to see another B hit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it looks like they're saying for a B hit, and normally say this is a good round for state. They have all the guns, and Mountaineers don't really have any, but it's all stingers, and stingers can be the most dangerous gun in the game sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, throw it. Aw.
I would have gotten so many.
Yeah.
Close.
Hey, still is. Wow, finds all 5 actually. Oh. And it does get caught out. It's gonna be 1 Vandal for WCU. Dank Muffin finds one of his own. Guy like Dave TPing like normal up there. Yeah. Might be actually watching that angle. Oh,
he flashes that?
What? Okay. Tap is not there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Kevin Oyo's there to clean it up. Beast mode, Kevin. At 11-3 right now.
Yeah.
8 of those kills being 4Ks.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, obviously, even though State lost the pistol, I'm still seeing a lot of things that I wanted to see, which is, well, ever since the pistol and the eco. They've won every round, but what's interesting is they've won a lot of them on retakes. Normally in Sentinels, you're thinking like, oh, I'm hard holding this site. Like, you're not getting through. But they don't really have the util to retake, but they've won them all through retakes, which I also find very interesting. So maybe leaning more into that because unexpectedly, I'm not really sure, but I'm really enjoying some of the gunplay that's coming out of Mississippi State right now.
Yeah, adaptability is a huge proponent for Haven specifically. 3 sides to the maps. There's so much mid-round stuff that you can get caught out by, and I'm all here for it. MSU has a very defensive comp, and I want to see more rounds out of them. I want to see 10-2.
Yeah, C-split coming in.
Really aggressive up on C, but the smoke is stopping this push. Oh, Use gets the spray through the smoke and gets caught out by the presence through garage. Dank Muffin is just holding this close space, looking at the pixel on the smoke. Panda looking for the flank, trips her down. Estefan currently walking towards the flank and goes down to Estefan. It's gonna be HP back in the bank. Oh, look at this! Look at this timing on.
You gotta be aware.
Yeah. Wow. Actually goes down, but sadly Kevin Oyo gets found out, and Dank Muffin gets blinded due to the residual Omen flash post mortem.
Yeah. it's just really odd to see how State just they gave up the C site so easily. I don't think
Yeah.
they really have the ideas necessary to hold on to sites. Like the C split was coming in, it was obvious. They knew there was someone C long, and they knew they were up through garage. They're like, and in your head you gotta be like C split. I'm not loving the reaction from Kevin. I think we need smokes on site if we're really gonna try and hold the site.
Yeah.
And I think it's just like that's not an idea in the wheelhouse right now.
Yeah.
So
It's just map awareness as well. Like
yeah,
they showed WCU works. We knew that two were in garage, and we weren't aware of it. MSU was still fighting for C long, and they got caught out. So just Solace finds Reyna funny enough, and leaves Dank Muffin sort of on an island. He's not looking left again,
dude.
and just a very what? How did that happen? That's wild.
Yeah.
MSU is still holding that close angle, trying to deny any space being taken.
Yeah. Solace losing that fight really was stung for MSU.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, MSU losing the ISO, and then also getting picked off on site. Like this KJ setup on C is just kind of being abused. It's not very strong if you're trying to anchor. It's really good to delay plants, but you also don't really want to retake because you're playing with two sentinels. So it's just so many awkward positions that MSU's been putting in, and they're having to be bailed out by good gunplay. And I don't know how long that can go on for. Are you so much better that you can just win by that? I don't know.
I'm not exactly sure. It's
both trips getting destroyed.
Oh, Panda's working up. Yeah, he gets found out in the cubby. Solace almost punishes Estefan, walking knife out. Ooh, Dank Muffin on the close angle gets traded out, unfortunately, by Boo. Push is getting stalled. There's Vandals on site. Work that cam, grab the dart. Grab a Vandal, as a matter of fact. Full rotate coming through C. We've seen this so many times. Another C hit. Ladies and gentlemen, do I hear 4?
What are we hearing 4 of?
4 C plants.
4
back to
C
back.
plants? Yeah.
Next time.
Hey. Best site. We run up C long, my favorite. Good strat.
Kevin Oyo not there to trade, and this smoke is proven to be hard to work around. Sam I am with a very nice one tap up of Kevin Oyo, who's jumping up on logs. 4-5 right now. Probably going to see a timeout very soon. Boo, WCU Boo, very big ult online. You got that Armageddon. You basically take B for free, take all of A backside for free. So yeah, some dangerous rounds for MSU.
Yeah, it's destroying all the Uto. They know exactly where the setups are and destroying each one. It doesn't help when you're giving up picks like that. Like Solace 4 and 7 trying to take first fights was yeah, it just stinks.
If you look at the eco, also the buy is uneven. Yusuke's
yeah,
opting to buy Vandal.
You can buy for next still. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't do light shields this round, but it's still fine.
Yeah, Yusuke has to put on a clinic of a Cypher hold to make this round winnable. Tail Molly is about to come out. Finds a trap wire on one. Cannot capitalize off of it. Boo is there to pick him off. As soon as Panda finds Estefan, sorry, goes down as well. Blank is unaware. Finds one. Kevin does.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. Makes you decide he wanted to take over, and that's what they did. So just updraft Ashford thinking, oh, I'm playing Waylay. Nope, that's Jet. you're mistaken. I can see how you got confused.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mississippi State, like, giving up 6 rounds. It's going to be a tough comeback for State. Like, even if they take these next 2 rounds and it's even at the half, I am not convinced that they'll be able to make this comeback.
It's just, you got to look at the comp. Running 2 Sentinels, you're banking on the fact that you get a bunch on defense. Panda continually, again in that corner against a comp that has so much stopping power. He's done this multiple times and gets caught out again. You can't let that happen again. Like last round, we're saving again for last. Not confident that MSU was gonna buy this round. Kevin finds one through the rotate is gonna come out, trying to find Omen. Yusk finds one on the flank, but gets immediately traded out, and Solace goes down as well.
Last round before the switch.
Yeah, Mississippi State has a bye now. Has a bye for last, so hopefully they can make something happen. They're looking to make something happen here. KJ ult maybe is it available for the retake? So that's a positive to look at. But if the Mountaineers can end with 8 rounds on the half, they're already happy with 7. I think coming out with anything more than 3 is like the dream for them. So they're like at 7. I'll take that any day.
Yep.
Beast mode.
Yeah, full 5-man or 4-man C hit. Kevin finds one before getting traded out by Estefan. Seats defender side KJ lockdown.
We're all staying backside. Wait, Sam. No, wait. There's no room for you, Sam. You gotta go.
Bye, Sam. Oh, he actually gets detained, and trades are coming online. It is getting spammed like crazy, and yeah, Sam IM has some cages, could get out, has a minute left to work with. He knows that all 3 of them are on C, so
yeah. They're probably suspecting that he left and ran to A, but nope, I'm just chilling here close, making no noise.
Yeah.
He still hears some noise on site, so he's gonna stay. Oh, now he cages.
He's caught out, knows he's there, and Panda secures the kill off of Sam IM.
So I would say it's a close half, 5-7. So there's definitely still some hope for State. Maybe they have some cipher entry tech I've never seen before in my life, and that's gonna save them. But I would say a worry from is the comp. But hey, anything can happen. It's game 5 of a grand finals, and so like the energy's not always there. You can easily get demoralized and be like and tired. These players have been playing a lot of Valorant.
I sure know I am. I'm tired and I'm not even playing. I have literally no excuse to be tired. I'm just watching this gameplay.
And so, State gonna copycat. Anything you can do, I can do better. We're doing a B rush.
True. This double A hole or short hold is kind of wild. Stalling util from Teho, showing why Boo is, the resident Teho locker. Flashes are coming in. Estefan hopefully gets caught out. Right clicks galore through the smoke. Estefan is still holding on to his life. The shield comes online, and it's a 5-man flawless pistol round.
Yeah, they honestly got stalled out by the Teho util, and because they made so much noise at the beginning of the round, the Mountaineers were like, yeah, 5? Okay. They have 5 A-Link, C-Link, and backside for the retake B. State gets picked off at the beginning, it's just downhill from there. So,
yeah.
State looking like they're going to need to save. Maybe they force here. Kevin buying a Spectre, Panda buying a Spectre, Use buying a Spectre.
Wow, we're forcing.
We're forcing. Okay. Going
it's do or die.
Yeah, if you get this force here and you're instantly back in the game, but if you lose here and you have to save another round, you're at a disadvantage and that's obviously not what you want to go for.
Wow, that honestly did not look like it connected on my screen.
Yeah. The thing is, light shields and the 2 outlaws, like, this may be a rough round. Solace already going down.
Yep. And Omen is holding the... Still just holding it. And gonna go into a B hit. Teo Molly is probably going to come online soon to stall out. The hit does come through. 4v4 situation right now. 3 players stacked towards A link. Peeking the long angle on the outlaw, never a good idea.
Yeah, tough stuff. 2 outlaws, light shields, are basically 2 ops, and so they can do 2 bricks.
Yeah, effectively, yeah. Running gun doesn't come on. Dank Muffin finds one. Yusk finds another. Kevin with his own pick. Very smart. Ooh, tries to get a wallbang kill. Sam IM does, and just gets sprayed after.
Yeah, well, we said it was do or die for MSU, and they decided to do the do.
Do it.
So,
yeah.
Little ad placement right there. That could be you and your sponsorship for MSU.
The do? Okay.
I decided to plug Mountain Dew. I don't know.
Yeah.
That was not an advertisement. Not an advertisement.
Yeah, we're not sponsored.
But we can, like, they decided to do it, and now they have a good buy going up to a bad buy for the Mountaineers. So
yeah,
we're hoping to get some momentum. They are.
Yeah, 4 Bulldogs for MSU is wild.
Let me get a Bulldog bark from you. Woof, 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 woof.
I think I'm gonna pass on that one. Oh, look at Jet.
We're not looking up top.
Oh, he finds one on Solace, surprisingly. Brings 2 players low, 2v3 situation. Kevin TP's away with his life at 6 HP. Panda with the outlaw. Cypher holding really close. Ooh, nice. Good pick. Gets smoked off, however. S-Fan still working up B. Has the Bucky. Diabetic Dave just holding. Oh, nice fake smoke.
Yeah. Now
Very nice
Dave's
fake
like, as they're coming up, they're definitely walking up garage. They just smoked me off. They have to be walking up garage. When in reality,
Yeah, I love this. Oh, this is so good.
This is
If we
nice.
look at map, just complete other side of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been duped. This is good.
That was a beast mode smoke. Kevin's
I
all
like-
the way up, like,
I love
flank
this.
all the way up heaven is a pretty good position. Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe
Especially
Kevin's
low
going
HP.
long. Mhm.
Ooh, S-Fan holding the flank, but Panda super aware of this. I love it.
Misses the shot.
Yeah, misses his blind, and Kevin finds the pick off of Diabetic Dave off camera.
Mhm.
That's a great round. That's a great round for MSU.
Yeah, because around they were expected to win. They came in with Bulldogs, the better weaponry, but
Yeah.
they made the mistake. They went for the C split and they entered in. It was a little bit mistimed. They ended out 2v3 out of that. But thanks to some great picks from Panda and good calling to make them go fake smoke and go back to A, they were able to clutch out that round.
Yeah, I'm so shocked that Reyna blind didn't find anything. It was just way too far on the right, I guess.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit in time. It wouldn't like pop because it takes a second for the Reyna blind to actually blind you. So I think that may have been the sitch going on there.
Could have been that too, yeah. KO just Panda finding an orb of his own, one off that null command.
Oh, you saw him like as he looked away.
Yeah. Ooh, actually hits him. That's very good. Yeah, gets legged. He's at 31 HP. This is big.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might have been true, not like through a wall.
Actually, still getting aggressive, man. I wish I had this confidence. 31 HP. I'm still peeking this. That's dash active, I guess. I like this group up from state. They all in the A, get the trips down.
Oh man, timing, dude.
Yeah,
look
really.
at this.
Yeah, makes
No
you has
way.
no idea. He's walking through spawn, but he's gonna get by trip. Wow.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
You can't even be mad at that. That's just Valorant timing.
Nah, it's still a 3v4 retake. I mean, stuff can happen.
Opts to shoot the blind and gets found out by Diabetic Dave. Omen TP back behind on site, and that's a round secured for WCU.
Yeah, good. Unfortunate picks given up for on the state side. The use being unaware, like the walk through garage, like really aggressive read from MSU that won his team around. By killing that Cypher Lurk, they allowed for an easier retake. If that Cypher Lurk was left unchecked, I think that would have the state would have been able to play off site a little bit more, maybe find the lurk a little bit later. But unfortunately, it didn't happen for state. Yeah. Going into this round, state looking to go for a save. Doesn't have the money for a full buy here. So looking to buy for next.
Gonna find something through a C split. Panda actually opting to work through, holding it the close angle, but Reyna
into judge.
Into judge.
Be aware. Be aware. Be aware.
Wow. Decides to kill Yusk instead. Hot flash. Dodges it, but gets MSU very low and Dank Muffin.
Boo walking through mid.
What? What? No! Oh my gosh. Gun barrels just all over the place. I thought he saw the gun barrel.
State realizing they get the free plan on C. But Boo coming up long.
Oh, he gives his position away, but finds one of his own regardless.
So I was needing to clutch out 1v1 with just a 1v2 with a sheriff.
Oh, lines logs. Can't do much about that.
Yeah. State having to take a save there. But now in 7-10, definitely in a disadvantageous situation. But now they got full buy, so they're looking to buy up. This is a round I would say state really needs to win, because you lose this, you're on 7-11, then you probably need to take another save, and now you lose that round, you're on 7-12, you need to run 5 rounds in a row, which is just infeasible. When in this round, you put the Mountaineers on the back foot, they might have a lower buy next round, maybe force them onto a save, and now you get rounds rolling for you. So I'd say this is a very big pivotal round right now in terms of econ.
Really interesting series of events. I mean, somehow both of these teams are on very similar economies. So, yeah, like you were saying, it can still go either way for the economy. Wow, Boo gets spammed out, thankfully, and running away with their lives. Only player left is in. Wow, look at that suppress.
Ooh,
and the wall bait.
That was pretty good.
Wow, that's so smart. That's actually so smart. And holding the tried and true. Yeah, it's gotta get cleared. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Still, state has enough numbers to hopefully to clean this out.
Just every kill has been through a spam. Goodness gracious. Insane timing. Insane timing. Put your alarm bot down, bro. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Dank Muffin and Kevin currently leading the leaderboard right now. Kevin on 20 and 12, and Dank Muffin with 15 and 14. Yeah, like we were saying earlier. If one teammate isn't having a good day, you know that somebody else is. It's guaranteed, basically. MSU on a pretty awesome buy. Dank Muffin decides to buy for Solace. Hopefully he can find some value with that ISO pick, and WCU on a very broken buy.
Yeah. State deciding to go back to their A hit. Going to a Cypher setup. Yeah. They don't die for some picks here, but it looks like Cypher's playing off site, so it's a good play.
Yeah. It should be fine. Omen ulting, yeah, just for info, it seems. Or no, for the rotate. Solace finds the pick on the immediate angle.
The flank is coming in, though.
Yeah, for 2 people. Panda is aware of it, though. This is good. We can allocate more players to it. Kevin is actually holding it well. Look at that. You don't see that. You don't see that angle being challenged every day. Estefan, with the judge, doesn't get close enough in time, and Dank Muffin picks off Estefan, and at the same time, MSU goes down by, I believe that was Yusk. So it's a huge round. Again, we are up in terms of momentum on the bye round now, so we have some leeway. If we lose this one, sorry, we as in MSU Esports, Valorant Black. If Valorant Black loses this one, they still have enough money to buy for the next round. So it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. These players want this game, and we want it for them too. So let's give them some support.
Yeah. And even if you're a Mountaineer fan in the chat, give them some support.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're in there, you might see a lot of MSU. Don't be afraid. We'll be nice to you. I promise.
Yeah. We're very cordial. Don't worry.
Trap play C. Fortunately, it's not much of a trap play. Just say, hey, get out of here.
Yeah.
But still.
This is sort of a don't tread on me.
Yeah. Walking up, looking to maybe C split is the idea here. Oh.
Yeah.
Estefan has been eating in angles like this all map. Just close one through. He's just holding the angle, and you think you can walk into an angle, and nope, I'm here. You die. I get out with my dismiss. Thank you.
Yeah.
But here, State transitioning to go back A. Going into a Cypher setup.
Yeah. It looks like the push is actually going to come true. Very nice. Null Command comes online and gets swung by Panda. Gets a nice pick off Dank Muffin off of Estefan. And Panda with his own frags. Oh my goodness. 5v1.
Panda getting the entries. Dank Muffin taking off both.
Look at that blind.
Yeah, wow. That was great from MSU. I mean,
wow.
And that was also a full buy from the Mountaineers. The Mountaineers put all their money into it. Now they have to take a save, and now we're back up to even, 10-10 here at Game 5.
Who would have thought? Call me a doubter. Not in terms of MSU, but call me a doubter in terms of the offensive potential of this team comp. You got 2 Sentinels, so it's harder to push things. But Dank Muffin still has the aim. He's still an aimer, even though he knows how to play KJ. Wow, look at this 5-man.
5-man mid.
Oh wow.
Kevin,
oh yeah, we hear it. We hear it now. We hear it now. Kevin. Oh, Kevin gets found out.
Bring a strip, please. Bring a strip, please, for use.
Yeah.
All 5.
Cannot give them ones here. Cannot give them ones.
Oh, we get one.
Solace might ult this.
Yeah.
If so, I'd be impressed. That's a good idea.
Yeah, he doesn't know that for sure that there's 2 flanks though. So he's no sir. Maybe he's certain now. Yeah. Now,
yes, he does.
Like,
that's so good. Good. Looks like it's Tejo. He does have a stinger, and wow, what a pick! And Dank Muffin finds his own. That's gonna be 11-10. Got a little scary. We gave ones. MSU Esports gave ones on the flank, but man.
Yeah. This is a really exciting match. And for the first time, not actually, pause. They were up 4-2, but State taking the lead for the first time in a while. State was down. They were looking out of it, but 4 rounds in a row brings it back to 11-10 in favor of MSU Esports.
Yeah. Finally up on rounds after fighting so hard to get back here. Major props to you guys.
Say we see the op come out this round for MSU. As you've seen, there's nothing A lobby transitioning back to C, and State going slow, so they might find a lot when they end them trying to execute on the C side.
Yeah. I love this KJ presence. Not so much Panda, just playing back and holding into window. You gotta help your team get on site. There's only 2 people on site right now, and look where WCU is. They're immediately ready to respond. Kevin's gotta pop off. Kevin finds one on the far angle. Estefan close. Just misses back. Omen jumps up on top of the logs. Solace finds a nice pick, gets the double tap back, and wow, look at the flank from Panda. Opens up so much space, and Solace finds a third pick. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible.
And that round puts MSU on map point. And also, Mountaineers having to come in with a broken buy, a Judge for Sam, a Bulldog for Boo, Light Shields, a Guardian. So it's like not the best buy you can see. So definitely at a disadvantage. So if MSU is going to close it out, they really want to do it now.
Yep. This is their best chance to get it, and it looks like it's going to be a 5-man A, 4-man, excuse me. Tejo droning up, finds none, as a matter of fact, but they have ears. They can hear that everybody's running. Just puts up those mollies for the rotate to come out. All 4 of them quickly rotate over. Let's hope that Yusk has a smart call to possibly come back to Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin holding flank. I think that might be been the idea from the start. Take some A main space and leave. Yeah. I really like this. Now you're going to Cypher's playing off site. Just go C main.
Wow.
Yeah. This ended up working really well for MSU. I mean, they got
nobody's on C.
They got to speed up here.
Cyphercam has to have been checked by now. They hear the footsteps. The flash though, what a flash! It gets them off the immediate angle. It is a split regardless. Holding the Judge to be very scary. Oh, he finds 2, but the ult does come online. But null command from Panda as well sends that dart out. Finds 2 that's working through garage. 3 people currently in garage right now, and 1 on the flank. Kevin finds the flank player, and Panda goes down. It's Kevin versus the world right now. 1v3. WCU is not going to let him get off, and unfortunately it goes the side of WCU. I love the ideas, but again, such a big risk that you take working through window instead of just going on site, and it nipped them in the butt this time. Sam IM was just holding that Judge and secured so much space.
Yeah, the Judge ended up getting huge value for the Mountaineers. Also, I want to call out, we kind of missed it last round, but Dave TPing C long behind the team, sticking that TP, and then killing Solace, as Solace was trying to reclaim hearing that TP. And so that kill was huge for Dave.
Look at this aggression from Diabetic Dave. He actually gets Panda on really low HP, and Panda is still peeking it, pretending like he's invincible.
State taking a slower round, not wanting to make the same mistakes they did last, and still they sell the A fake pretty well. 4 players leaning over to A, but the Judge, their mortal enemy, still on C.
Goodness gracious. We need like a perfectly timed split to come out through garage as well. If MSU Esports if Valorant Black is going to be working up through this. The Spike is currently on B, so they might tap for info. 3 players are actually up A right now. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Kill Solace, finds the Vandal. In the hands of MSU can be very scary. 3 players. A-Link, as long as MSU Esports can hold it, especially with the trip wires. Stay alive, Yusk. Stay alive, Yusk. Just play off your trips. Does go down, but Yusk is on the close angle. TP's onto site, but Panda's there to reciprocate. It's currently Kevin Oyo versus MSU, who's on. Yeah. Okay, he's holding with the Judge. Finds him, and is that enough time? I think it is.
Yeah, it's certainly enough time. It's gonna be 3.2 seconds. Oh no, it's not. I'm way off. I'm way off.
1.7.
1.3. I'm going better. I totally messed it up.
Man.
But now we're going to overtime, game 5. Our first overtime of the match. Overtime, you get 1 attack round, 1 defense round. If you win both, you win the game. If you win one, we go and do it again. If you only win one of them, you go and do it again. If you lose both, other team wins the game. As simple as that. Both teams
Do you
get
know
the
what
same
the
amount of creds each time. Boom, and so they're able to buy rifles. It's a full buy for both teams, and they keep doing this until someone wins.
Do you know what the timeout policy is for overtime? Do they get any?
From what I understand, you get one extra timeout. I think both these teams are too pumped up to use timeouts right now. They're not thinking about that
Yeah,
right now.
that's true. No breaks in store for MSU. Side switch comes out. Again, MSU Esports is on defense with that double sentinel. Proved to actually be very difficult to hold. Hoping that something changed for Dank Muffin to be able to hold his setups better.
Yeah, I really like using this aggressive cam. He now knows nothing up on his setup, A main, and now MSU is able to stack the C side.
Yeah. Kevin's getting mollied off. Dank Muffin still holding sight. Solace is there to help as well. Double tap is not activated. Finds a very nice pick off of Sam I Am, who is peeking out in the open. Undercut comes out, finds a very nice pick. Decides to get his double tap online. 1v2 situation in the backside. Look at Yusk.
You always see long.
Yeah.
They're separated, so they got to be aware not to give out individual picks. Boo trying to separate each fight so he can take a one-on-one. Doesn't want to swing both of them together. But 30 seconds.
Left.
Boo still has to get the spike and get it down. And that's going to be tough for him.
Yeah. And Yusk is there. Wow. We're up. MSU Esports, Valorant Black, up 1 round again. Again, as a reminder, last half was 5-7, and a lot of those defensive rounds looked pretty shaky for MSU. Very nice hold on site. Solace played that like his life depended on it, and we're going into this next round where MSU is pretty advantaged. They made a comeback on the second half, and we're getting into this possible final round. MSU up in advantage.
Knife from Panda detains the Teo drone. Maybe promotes a rotate. Yeah, rotating over to C. But as I say, that makes you a big pick on Kevin.
Look at Tyler. Look at Panda. Wow, what a pick!
Not there on the whoa!
Finds another one on the Odin. Okay.
It's like, come to B, please. I killed 2 here.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then
And then as a fan, that's working up. No shot. Wow. Is that 80? That's probably 80 on Boo. 2v3 situation, up in numbers. They're just not watching the angle, but it's okay. It's a 1v2 situation. Trying to find the timing off on the single player. He knows that he's planting, but the rotate immediately comes out on C. WCU Boo left in the exact same position, playing the 1v2 against both Solace and Yusk for the finals. Crazy how it ends up like this. Boo got his mollies in 15 seconds. If he gets one pick, super big because he's got that Armageddon online. But there's literally a trip on site. He's going to be aware of it. I believe he sees it.
Boo taking his sweet time going through.
Yeah, well, it doesn't have that much.
Yeah.
For goodness sakes.
That's
Camera is there just to make sure. Yeah, it's pretty much wraps. Yeah, it's over, ladies and gentlemen. Your NECC Valorant Division 8 Grand Finals winners are yours truly, MSU Esports Valorant Black. What a crazy series of games. We saw some crazy maps going straight from the very beginning. That Lotus map was full of so much action. You split attack. They brought it back. They brought it back one map. Ascent, we brought it back again. It was just back and forth. And on Haven, it was the grand finals. Last map went to overtime. Like, you can't plan it any better. It's basically like bottom of the ninth. There's 3 balls and there's 2 strikes left on the bat. There's bases loaded, and MSU Esports secures it. So we're gonna go to a really, really quick intermission. We're gonna bring everybody in from Valorant Black Team, and you're gonna hear from your very own NECC Division 8 Grand Finals champions. We'll see you very shortly. What's up, MSU esports? We just got some very exciting and happy news. You just saw it. MSU esports Valorant Black won the overtime score 14-12 in the series. The series is 3-2. Went to the fifth map, went to overtime again. Sort of like the bottom of the ninth, bases loaded, and your team clutched it out. And I've got all 5 members of the team that you just watched play in an interview right now. How is everybody feeling?
Incredible. Great.
Awesome.
We won.
Just
Yeah,
another
we
day,
won.
honestly.
The
we
energy in
just
the
had
room
to
is
make it interesting.
palpable. The energy in this room is palpable. We're gonna hit you guys with some questions about your game, this season, and how you guys have been able to win. So first, I want to start off with the IGL of Valorant Black, Yusk. Yusk, in games, you cooked up at the end a double Sentinel comp that I have not seen before, both the KJ and the Cypher on Haven. What motivated you to go that direction as opposed to the more double initiator that we were seeing in the earlier maps?
Honestly, it was mainly because of the rounds we lost. It was a lot of like they just kept we lost a lot of defensive half rounds, right? We were really struggling to hold our sights down, and so we were like, okay, well, if we are defending first, let's just stack two Sentinel. And that honestly worked to our benefit because we got a lot more rounds than we thought we would on defense. I think it was 5-7 because our defensive half was struggling because they would just go through, their aim was better, we would lose. And I think us doing that double Sentinel really benefited us in the last match.
Yeah, very nice.
Answer.
What'd you say, Bo?
Go an insightful answer from the IGL of Valorant Black.
Oh,
Tougher
absolutely.
to you, Ben.
Yeah,
I'll Panda though. I'll Panda.
Okay.
My next question goes to Panda. Panda, also known as Tyler, in the real world. you play a very pivotal role for this team. I've seen you play the Clove, the Jet, the Chamber sometimes. So and for the last map, the KO. So how does your agent variety allow your team to succeed, and how did you get into such a position where you can play such a sleuth of characters?
Honestly, I just forget what abilities are in the game. You just have a gun, you see a body, you just click on the head. What else can you do? I didn't do much of that today.
Oh no, I mean, every teammate has a very unique role, and I saw some full flashes come out from you, especially on that last map, and I have no doubts that it helped secure the win for the finals. So amazing job.
Thank you.
Passing it over to you, Bo.
Yeah. Kevin, oftentimes in different games, you have to play a much more supportive role for your team. But for the last two maps, your nickname on the broadcast was Kevin Beast Mode Oyo. What motivated you? What caused you to go beast mode in the last two maps?
Honestly, you just gotta lock in. You need to,
Uh-huh.
It's,
You got locked in class two. Now my question
Yeah.
goes back to Alex. How do you feel now that Kevin's admitting that he was not locked in the first three games?
I'm not surprised. You know.
Wow.
Wow.
But hey, when it matters the most, he always comes through every time.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Great to hear.
That's awesome. My next question is actually for Rob, the resident duelist of the team. But I actually wanted to touch back on the fact that you're split. You played the Sky, correct me if I'm wrong. And what gave you the confidence to go onto the Sky pick instead?
Well, I think I took a big break from this game. I used to play it a couple years ago, and when I got back into it, I pretty much only played Sky. That was kind of the thing I did because the flashes are like, oh, they're like CS. You can throw a flash like CS, and then I kind of did it like that. It is more straightforward for me to do because the abilities are obviously the more complex part of me transitioning to the game. And then when I got on the team, it's like, hey, you gotta do stuff for the team, right? You can't just have one role. So we've been trying to expand me, even though I am mainly duelist. Trying to figure out how to work that Sky into like an actual, somewhat coordinated role within the team, not just using it and treating it like a CS flash and doing what I would normally do. Which can be, I mean, tough at times. I'm sure you definitely saw it at times. My decision making as the series went on kind of depleted, but it's sort of who I was used to, but not necessarily in a competitive, coordinated type role. So they kind of used me initially as a duelist, but then we kind of went back to my comfort zone, but making it more of a team environment.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, it's hard to like make a convincing comp with Sky currently in the meta. She's gotten so many nerfs in the past few years, but um, yeah, most of the skill, like you were saying, translates over in terms of gunplay. You just have to fill in where it counts when it comes to agent abilities, because as you guys know, so much bull can happen because just of the agent picks. To the Tejo pick, I mean, you guys were going against Tejo literally every map. Boo was the resident Tejo, and man, that character is very annoying sometimes.
Last question here, last but not least, we got Will Dankmuffin. Will, you play a variety of agents for the team. You played, you played, and very different ones at that. Not just one role. You're playing the Gecko. You were playing the KJ. Those are the ones I'm off the top of my head. I think you played more, but I'm not certain. Those are the two I remembered. What motivates you to go to gravitate those agents and not others?
Well, starting out, I always played Sentinel, and that was like what I first started out on. So I'm always comfortable playing Sentinel, but I do love to spice it up and go Gecko whenever our team needs, and he's probably my favorite in general. But it really all depends on what we need. I'll play whoever, whatever in this situation, and even Tejo, and I think I played Tejo one map.
Yeah.
And even though he's not my favorite, I'll play him if need be, and I think it worked out in our favor.
Yeah,
with that ult
absolutely.
and everything. So really, all comes down to who we need or what we need to complete the comp.
Yeah, sometimes you can't play those comfort picks, and you got to play for the team, and it takes a lot of skill to make it work and fudge characters that you're not comfortable on. So very good work.
Yeah, hopefully you all enjoyed that insight into Valorant Black, our NECC champions.
Oh yeah.
So with that, that's the end of the stream. We're signing off. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Drop a follow us. We have many more streams like this where we get to watch all of our different teams compete. And we'll see you all next time.
We'll see you guys next time. Hail State.
Long live Val.